Amira, you can just put your yes or no question in the chat, baby. Thank you for liking the video. How y'all doing? Yeah, y'all go ahead. I'm not gonna do a list. I'm just the only. Well, I am gonna do a list if I get behind. But if you want to just put your question in the chat, I'll just answer them in order. And you go ahead, Latoya. I'm just going to answer them in order. And then if I get real behind, I'll make a list out and close it out. You are welcome. Will Amira and H have a good connection? Will Amira and H have a good connection? Hey, Phoenix and Intuitive and Dan the Man and Chantel. You can go ahead, Chantel, just put it in the chat and I'll answer it for you, okay? Will Amira and H have a good connection? The Hermit and the Emperor both came out. I feel like it's going to be, if this is a newer connection, it's going to be something that takes some time for it to unfold or for you and this person to warm up to each other. There may be a little bit of rigidity to start with because the Emperor with the Hermit, just think about what that energy is. And then the underlying energy, which is like the advice, is the Two of Swords and the Judgment. So it feels like just saying to decide and go for it. But just be okay if it feels like it is kind of rigid in the beginning. Okay. Latoya says, may I ask if my 3-year-old son will be coming home for good next week? Will Latoya's 3-year-old son be coming home for good next week? You are welcome, Amira. 2 of Cups, Latoya. We'll just see what else is back there. The Star and the Moon reversed. But with the 2 of Cups coming out, I feel like if this is something that you desire, that's a yes. Also, with the advice, you have the King of Wands at the bottom. So this is saying, for the things that you have control over in this situation, take decisive action and do everything you can in your power. Now, I'm sure you're probably already doing that, but that's just basically what the King of Wands is, you know? So good luck to you. Lovely says, can I trust my new roommate to support me against the other mean roommate? Uh-oh. Can Lovely trust her new roommate to support her? You're welcome, Latoya. Can Lovely trust her new roommate to support her against the other mean roommate? You know what word I'm thinking of here is like triangulation. You know how one mean person can have it out for so-and-so, but they triangulate someone who's innocent in the middle? Magician reversed. I feel like whatever efforts the mean roommate put towards you, it's wasted efforts if you choose to perceive it that way, because this can be about wasted efforts when the Magician's reversed. And then the Star card and the Knight of Swords is the bottom of the deck. So this is about saying that the other roommate, the good roommate, so to speak, is someone that will say something when they feel the need to. So I feel like the mean roommate has wasted efforts whenever they try to act some kind of way towards you. So just keep that inner knowing that that's the way it is and choose to look at it from a learning experience, you know, because I do feel like they will say something because the Knight of Swords is there. Okay. Chantel, how does Trina the Scorpio feel about her son Elijah the Aquarius? I got permission from him. How does Trina the Scorpio feel about her son Elijah the Aquarius? Okay, I need it to be like a yes or a no, Chantel. I'm sorry. It's only because it's a one card reading, so reword it for me, please, and let's do it like a yes or a no. Intuitive Chosen One. Hey, Antoinette. You're welcome, lovely. Does S have authentic and romantic feelings for me? Does S have authentic and romantic feelings for Intuitive? Does S have romantic feelings for Intuitive? That darn Magician reverse came out again. Let's see why. I don't know why, but I'm going to get you one out of here because I feel like this came out just because of the way it was in my deck. Because if you notice, I just had this in Lovely's question. I'm letting you see it, but I'm putting it back. This can be a card about manipulation, but that would be something you probably would already know about if that was the case. Does S have authentic and romantic feelings for Intuitive? Does S have authentic? The Knight of Pentacles reversed is here, and the Sun is at the bottom with the Knight of Cups. So I feel like they do, but they're not very good at expressing it because the underlying energy is the Sun with the Knight of Cups. This is like love offer energy, romantic feelings. This is the happy card. But the overlying, you know, the overhead or overall energy is the Knight of Pentacles reversed. You could feel like kind of bogged down when you try to get something started with this person. But as of what's going on in their inner world, they do have an emotional bond with you of some sort. And they also got the happy card. So I think that something gets lost with this person in terms of romance in their translation from their inner world to their expression or their outer world. Okay. Chantel, is Trina the Scorpio having negative feelings towards her son Elijah the Aquarius? Hakeem, you just post your yes or no question in the chat and we are going in order, boo-boo. Does Scorpio have negative feelings towards the Aquarius sun? Does the Scorpio have negative... Oh, what was that? 10 of Wands. So, before I see anything else, this tells me that there is a lot of vibrational baggage between these two people. I don't know if the word negative would be right, but I would say there's a lot of unresolved history here between these two people. And a Scorpio, I'm not judging either because I am a Scorpio is why I'm saying this. But a Scorpio takes notes. A Scorpio keeps a checklist of all the shit that they hold a grudge against you about. Even if they release it, they still mentally got that junk up in there somewhere. And this 10 of Wands could be indicative of holding grudges for past things. So some sort of vibrational baggage here. It could be something about the sun's priorities because the King of Wands is reversed at the bottom. Like this Scorpio could be critical of the sun in some way. And so that creates a lot of baggage between them. I don't think they have like ill intent or ill will towards them, but it's like they want their son to mature in some area of their life with the King of Wands reversed. Okay. Ash says, will my stomach gallbladder pain get better on its own? Hey, yours only. If you want a free yes or no, you just put it in the chat, okay? We don't have a list today, y'all. You are welcome, Chantel. Will Ash's stomach and gallbladder pain get better on its own? Two of Wands reversed. Why is the Two of Wands reversed? The Chariot reversed and the World reversed. All of these cards are kind of like repeating with the Chariot and the World reversed. This can say that until you get some sort of help outside of just on its own, whether it's changing your eating habits or going to see a doctor or whatever the thing is that's not on its own. I do not feel like this is going to just automatically get better on its own. Either there's going to have to be some changes in certain habits that maybe a doctor could recommend or going to see someone about it. But when your Chariot's reversed, that's an energy of it not being successful and moving ahead. Unfinished business. It's like, I think this is something that your body is trying to communicate that needs to change. Whether, like I said, it's maybe your eating or something that needs to change up. And maybe you should ask like a doctor or someone. Hey, friend. Oh, yeah. Emmy Lou got her braces yesterday, y'all. She finally got them. She been had the expander in her mouth forever. And they didn't put any on the bottom. They just put them on the top yesterday. But I think they're going to wait and do the bottom ones. She said it was sore, but not as bad as the expander was. I never had an expander, so I don't know. It looked painful. Antoinette, did my sister bring that container of salmon to the hotel? Good luck to you, Ash. Maybe you could look up too, even though you go into the doctor, maybe you could look up certain diets or certain like things that you should and shouldn't eat based on the issues you're having too. That might help with it. Good luck to you. Did Antoinette's sister bring that container of salmon to the hotel? Antoinette, I think I've seen all the questions under the sun now. I'm just picking on you. Knight of Pentacles, show did. And the sun's underneath the bottom. So yes, I'm going to give it a yes. Alright. Hakeem. There's Monty B, my boo-boo. If you want your question answered, Hakeem, you just put yours in the chat, okay? Yes or no. You don't have to be on the list, okay? We don't have no list. Phoenix Deco, will Val and Lynn reunite? Will Val and Lynn reunite? Five of Pentacles, Death, and the Queen of Wands. I feel like no. I feel like one person in this dynamic, whoever is the feminine energy, is going to actually go through a deep transformation as a direct result or manifestation of the connection between Val and Lynn. Okay? And that person is going to step into their inner power and start to have like a different form of self-confidence, unlike anything they've had before, because this was like this. I feel like there's a split apart of the energies, and one person is changing the trajectory of their vibrational path, you know? So I feel like no, but it's for the best good, especially for the feminine energy. Man or woman don't matter. Whoever's in this Queen of Wands energy is what I mean. Okay. You're welcome, Chantel. Yours only. Is my vision in my left eye still savable? Is yours only's vision in the left eye still savable? Four of Wands reversed. And the Four of Pentacles is the underlying energy. So this is what I feel like telling you. That there's something salvageable or savable about your vision, but there's something needs to be done about it, because until then, the opportunity is closed for it to be saved. You see what I'm trying to say? It's like there needs to be some action taken on your part, whether that's seeing someone to look at it or get a second opinion from a different specialist or doctor, something like that, because until that happens, it won't be. There needs to be some sort of action taken in order for it to be. Katrina Dunford, you just put your question in the chat, okay? I don't have a list. So you just put a free yes or no question in the chat, and I go in order. Marley, my sister got braces 50 years ago, has beautiful teeth, and she's almost 70. So worth the pain in the butt. Yeah, I had them whenever I was a kid, too, in high school, and I ended up getting them taken off a little bit early, but I still think it helped out my crooked-ass teeth I had. Is Lewis thinking about Katrina Dunford? Is Lewis thinking about Katrina? Three of Pentacles. Yes, they are, but they feel a sense of a blockage of some sort between you and them, because the Ten of Cups is reversed at the bottom of the deck. So it's like wanting to build something with you or desiring something from you, but at the same time feeling a sense of defeat or hopelessness because of this Ten of Cups reversed. Hey, hot sun, how you doing? Phoenix Deco, will my divorce go smoothly? Will Phoenix's divorce go smoothly? Will Phoenix's divorce go smoothly? It's just another day in paradise, hot sun. You are welcome, Katrina. The World. You know, these are yes cards. You even got the star at the bottom. But I want to tell you this. Will the end result be a cycle that is completed in your life? A chance at a whole new chapter? Beginning again, a lot of healing within you, a lot of growth and expansion that's going to happen, a lot of evolution. But I can't tell you without a guilty conscience that yes, it's going to go smoothly, because most of the time, pretty much all of the time, but I'll say most of the time, give the universe the benefit of the doubt. When we end one cycle and we begin a new and we successfully complete it, and there's a lot of healing that takes place and evolution and growth, the only time there's any smooth energy about it is when we're looking back on the experience and we're reflecting on what we've grown through and went through, right? So I'm not going to say this is going to go smoothly, because that would be dumb of me. I'm just going to tell you that there's going to be a lot of growth, and the person you are now, you're going to be a whole different person if you allow it to help you grow and evolve like it's meant to. The World and the Star, that's pretty intense. So good luck to you, Phoenix. Faith, I'm just doing free yes or no's, so you don't have to be on a list, okay? You just throw that question in there and boom, boom. I'm going in order, okay? Payu has Akash fell for Payu. Payu has Akash fell for Payu. King of Cups reversed. So this person is emotionally closed off. They're still holding on to being not vulnerable with you for some reason. Even if they have interest in you, they're still closed off emotionally. So falling for you, they're still trying to be in self-protective mode at this moment. You're welcome, Phoenix. Hot sun. Is Matt going to try and reconnect, communicate with me this week? The Ten of Cups fell out, hot sun, so I do feel like yes. But the Knight of Wands is at the bottom with the Five of Swords. So this is going to probably get you in this feeling some type of way, because the Knight of Wands, he'll come in when he's feeling the urge, and then here today, gone tomorrow. And that is why this person has issues maintaining Ten of Cups connections. It's a self-sabotaging habit that they have, okay? But I do feel like you'll hear from them. Okay, what is Monty's higher self wanting her to prioritize? Katrina, I already did yours. The Four of Wands reversed. What is Monty's higher self wanting her to Knight of Swords reversed. This feels like a lot of closing off with these reversals right here. I know that sounds not fun, but prioritizing being in Mercury retrograde. Three of Pentacles reversed. This is all about the inner world. This is all about kind of sticking to yourself. Not saying be a hermit forever and go off and be alone and lonely, but you see this is closed off. Close off to new opportunities in this moment and kind of hunker down from an energetic perspective, as my grandma used to say, and don't really go out trying to pursue everybody and everything just for a short period of time, I feel like, because it's about taking care of you and doing you for a minute, because they're all reversed. And that was for my boo-boo Monty. Okay. Primcha, if you want to ask a free yes or no, go for it. Smile, you too. Will Madhusmita talk with Primchand? I don't know how to say that name to save my life. Two of Wands, they're thinking about it. If they do talk to you, they're going to be very guarded, okay? They're very, very sheepish acting when it comes to the idea of communicating with you for whatever reason. And then at the bottom of the deck is the High Priestess. So it's very unlikely that they really open up and talk a whole lot. This is like stalled out energy here. And if they do decide to come forward, they're going to be very guarded, okay? I'm so sorry, Monty. I know how you feel. Smile. Zaria, will I be in a romantic relationship with Jonathan Kabasa this summer? Knight of Pentacles reversed. Fool reversed. I feel like this person is chicken wheelie, okay? So if a romantic relationship manifests, it may be a little bit after summer. You may have to be very patient and allow this person to open up, because the Knight of Pentacles is slow already. In the reverse, he's pretty much hardly moving at all. And the Fool reverse says it's due to fears. And usually they're unwarranted fears. Their ego is basing things from their past on future decisions. Y'all are welcome. You welcome, Monty and Faith. Faith's, oh, thank you, Sully. You're fixing to be next, okay? I didn't even know you donated. I'm sorry. You can go ahead and post your first one, boo-boo. Faith says, will my person contact me in the month of May? Ten of Cups. What is it with that? We repeating tonight? Yeah, your person will try and contact you in the month of May. Ace of Cups is here. So this feels like the energy of absence makes the heart grow fonder, okay? Now, if it's an off and on thing, you run. Don't let me tell you nothing about some absence makes the heart grow fonder. If it's something you've had off and on with a bunch of people over and over, get the hell on. But if this is something that just maybe one little thing happened, they do have good intentions. They do want to try and communicate in an emotional way. So, thank you, Smile. Okay, y'all, I'm not going to close the list forever. But since I have 6 donations right here together, 6 questions to do, just so I don't get myself behind, because I don't have nobody to do a list right now. So if somebody comes in here and tries to say I'm closing after the first 25 minutes, not really, but I'm closing for right now to do the donations, so I won't be rushing people. All right. Thank you, Monty. I just don't want people to be like, oh, she's just going to do the donations and close in 20 minutes. You know how them haters be. I'm not saying y'all are. I'm just saying in general, people be doing that. All right. Sully is up for donation 1. And thank you so much, Smile. You'll be after Sully. I just wrote your name down, so. Gene XO, I'll go ahead and pull you a card real quick while Sully types. Is the Virgo going to be committed to Gene XO this year? Will the Virgo be committed? 6 of Pentacles. I think there will at least be some sort of communication that's more balanced than you've seen before. But the issue with you and the Virgo is something to do with the foundational area of the connection. When I say that, I mean, is it like trust between the two of you? Is it having the same viewpoints on what a commitment looks like? There's something in the 3 of Pentacles part that blocks off this situation, if that makes sense. Thank you so much, Smile. I just wrote you down again, okay? So you're going to be after I get Sully's 3, and then I'll get you, okay? Thank you so much. All right. Thank you, Sully. She said we can go back and forth, Smile. So I'm going to do 1 for Sully and 1 for you, and we'll do it back and forth like that. All right. So now we're doing Sully's first one. You are welcome, Jean. Spoke to my person last night. Didn't go well. How is he bluntly feeling about me? Your person makes me want to pull up, Sully. Because you deserve the best, you know? You know how some people are spiritually asleep? I feel like he's asleep in a way like he can't recognize genuine value. Monty laughing at me. I can't help it. I be getting triggered when I have people in here that seem so like loving and grounded. I know I don't know y'all personally. Y'all could be crazy as a bed bug, but from what I know in the chat, and then they'll come in here and tell me some shit that person did, I'll be like, we can't be having this. You don't got no bail money. Oh, Lord. Y'all know them crazy people, they be like assessing the situation beforehand and make sure they got the bail money just in case. Oh. 8 of Swords reversed and the Star. Seven of Pentacles reversed. The Emperor. Magician reversed. The underlying energy is the Two of Cups and the Chariot. Okay, so I feel like the underlying energy is advice to you because this person has the card of manipulation or wasted efforts at the end, the Magician reversed. And this is the crazy thing. It's like coming to a realization that there's still hope for something to work out with y'all if he just remains in this Emperor energy. And Emperor energy isn't bad, it's divine masculine, but in this situation I feel a sense of rigidity, a sense of coldness, and that's not going to make logical sense to you, I bet, but just listen for 1 minute the way the cards are coming through. It's like he's coming to this realization mentally, like an aha moment, that there's still hope due to there being contact, okay? Even if it didn't go well. And he feels like, from his perspective, because I feel like his perspective is a little bit toxic, and I'm not trying to judge him, I'm just trying to be truthful. The truthfulness is, it's a toxic manipulation, even if he doesn't consciously feel like it's that way, but I do, because it's like the fact that there was contact gives him this sense of there's going to be some sort of resolution. There's a hopefulness about a resolution here. And he doesn't have to wait on it. For right now, he's not going to wait on it. He's going to give it some time. And he's giving you this sense of rigidity. His persona is this rigid persona because he feels like that could emotionally manipulate the situation to his favor. It's like, does he desire you? Yes, but the version that you would have to be for this to be successful is someone who has not a lot of boundaries, is someone who's willing to not love themselves with their actions. You know, taking things that you don't deserve is what I'm trying to say. Because I feel like this Emperor energy is a form of manipulation. You know, sometimes people play hard to get, whatever. I just feel like it's intentional because that rigidity he feels like is a sense to keep you contacting him. And I think that he thinks in this moment is not the time, but a little bit from now. When I say a little bit, it could be a week, 10 days, you know, give it time to set or soak. And there's hopefulness in this person's mind. In my heart and soul, whenever I pulled those cards and my intuition was nudging me to give you that message, I closed my eyes and shuffled, and I asked, in my head, I asked for 2 cards of advice. And you got the Two of Cups and the Chariot. This feels like a whole new energy, and I'm definitely not telling you to move from this person to a whole new ass person. But I am telling you to move away from this person no matter how bad it hurts. And then the person that fits you, the person that that reciprocates emotions with you will come in. Once you focus on healing. So how do you heal from this person? This person did you shitty. It's very easy to feel like a victim. If this resonates, if these cards, what I just said resonates, it feels like, you know, I would be feeling like a victim if I talked to someone a day or two ago and they were in this energy. So the way you do that is you write all the feelings and emotions down that you have from dealing with this person. You make that Two of Swords reversed, solid, fixed sign decision. And you don't have to do any of this, I'm telling you. I'm just saying, for you to pull in your most successful timeline going forward, something that you're going to be admiring your life before you know it going forward, you do this, and this person won't even be on your timeline anymore because you won't be a vibrational match. But you write down all the crappy stuff that you've dealt with this person, the feelings that you have, the remorse, the guilt, the grudges, whatever it is, the victim things, and then you assign positive meanings to all those things. And you do not rush yourself, and one day before you know it, if you keep telling yourself there's reasons to be grateful for it, there's reasons to be grateful for it. You listen to some tapes at night, reprogram your mind, and really focus on your victory and success with that Chariot. Be okay with nobody. That sounds so bad whenever I tell somebody that. But truthfully, it is what brings in the connection. There's the Two of Cups. So I do feel like this person is being rigid towards you, but it's not just because they're cold-hearted or they don't open up easy or that's just their demeanor. It's a form of manipulation with the Magician reversed. So that's what I don't like. All right, let's give you 3 cards here. I'm serious, though, because when you have the Chariot at the bottom as advice, it's like you got what you need to go of. It's just the person that you're dealing with, who you're harmoniously resonating with right now. You deserve better. That's the bottom line. So the best way, like Monty just said, you transmute that shit. And then you can literally go to bed at night. I'm not kidding you. And this person's face can pop in your mind, and you will literally, in the dark, nobody watching, a smile will come across your face because you'll be like, they're so awesome. That's the 6 of Cups in the upright. That's Scorpio, Sun in Scorpio. That's when Scorpio's in their high vibe, right? You'll be so grateful, be like, I am so thankful for, we're going to call him Gerald. I'm so thankful that Gerald showed me what I don't need in my life. I'm so thankful that he taught me how to read through manipulation. I'm so thankful that he showed me how to enforce boundaries. I'm so grateful that he taught me how to love myself. I'm so grateful that he helped me heal some childhood trauma by showing me the things I've been putting up with in a lot of different people, but he pushed me to the edge. So we're probably soulmates. On the other side, we're probably very close because in this world, he's pushing me to learn to heal myself and love myself. I am so grateful. And the moment you get grateful for Gerald, I'll be damned if you're not a vibrational match for 2 of Cups in the upright. You know? All right, I'm going to give you 3 of these little cards, Sully, just because, as clarifiers. King of Wands reversed. That's the card of the player, but it also can be someone that you can't take serious when you're talking about long-term connections, you know? So it doesn't have to mean that this person is necessarily playing you with other people unless you feel like that's true of your situation, you know? 9 of Wands, that is the energy of the things you've been through energetically with this person, okay? Now, you can take this energy and you can transmute it, like I was saying, all that boring shit about the journal. However you want to do it. You don't have to use a journal. It's just the only way I know how to do it, that I can actually be successful in it. But some people choose to take this energy and hold on to it, and then they get in the 10 of Wands. They move up from the 9 to the 10, and they become victims to their circumstances, and they have this baggage holding them down, and they keep repeating the same cycle, attracting the same kind of people over and over and over and over. It'll just be different bodies, but the same type of connection. So this is an opportunity for you because you're in this energy that's the perfect energy to transmute it. It's saying, if you feel like you know, don't feel like I'm not validating the bullshit, because definitely I know exactly what it is. When this card comes up, it's the card of the wounded warrior. He's been through it all, you know. It's also a card that says you're a whole lot stronger than you actually give yourself credit for. And that's how you heal. That's how you transmute it. You take that card, you apply a positive meaning to it, and then instead of it going to the 10 of Wands, which is what most people set in for the remainder of their life after they go through something, it goes to the Ace of Wands. You're on a new journey. You're in the Chariot. That bitch is taking you along to a connection that is emotionally successful. And I know it doesn't happen overnight. Definitely not. It's not as simple as just like a 5-minute reading, but it's something that if you keep it in your mind and heart and soul, and you work on it daily, consistently, you get in the Knight of Pentacles energy and you never give up, you will literally not see how much you've changed and evolved until a few months down the road you look back on it. You're like, holy shit, I have really changed. So I hope that made sense. All right, Smile, you can do your first question. Ain't that the truth, Monty? When you get that feeling of peace. Jonathan's current feelings towards Smile. Jonathan's current feelings towards Smile. What'd y'all eat for supper? We ate homemade mashed potatoes, baked chicken, and sweet tea. And that one was flipped. What are Jonathan's current feelings towards Smile? If I was you, Smile, you don't have to take this part of the spread. This is just my opinion. And opinions are like assholes. And everybody's got one. So you can just ignore my opinion if it don't resonate. But if I was you and my heart and mind was curious about more than one human being coming back in or going back out, I would probably cut them all off and stick to my freaking finances. That finance question you was asking. I would put all my energy into freaking building something. What are Jonathan's current feelings towards Smile? You had garden salad, croutons, Caesar, and some yogurt on a plant-based diet. Curry chicken, rice, and peas. Ace of Swords reversed. What else? Star reversed. Four of Cups. Oh, Lord. World reversed. Five of Swords reversed. Page of Pentacles reversed. Wheel of Fortune reversed. Eight of Pentacles reversed. Nine of Cups reversed. I'm sorry, I had to pull them out. This feels like a karmic tie. When I say that, all I mean is the energy that is played out between you and this person thus forward, there's something that needs to be resolved, closed out, fixed, transmuted, however you choose to do it. You're the creator. And it makes a sense of a lot of unfinished business between you. Thank you so much, Pantha. Y'all go check out Pantha's videos. She has a channel and it's the best freaking videos to listen to right before you lay down to go to sleep. I do it all the time. They're like maybe 10 minutes long and they're just daily life lessons, okay? It's the best. But this person feels like this is the kind of energy I imagine this person walking around on their back porch, pacing back and forth, thinking of what they would like to say to you, holding it all in. They have an idea of how they would like to communicate so and so and so and so to you. The underlying energy, I'm just shuffling, and then there's the Nine of Swords. So they get a little bit anxious and they get to thinking about it. But then that gets them in this hopeless energy because they don't express all of this. They're holding all this in, you know? And look, they have a general sense of dissatisfaction in their life. Now, whether this person's with you or not, when they have this energy, a general sense of dissatisfaction in their life, there's nothing you can do to fix that, period. But they feel a sense of unfinished business, and they feel like in order to avoid conflict, they shouldn't come forward to tell you it. But it's like whatever they think or feel from their perspective, it's like they need to stay back, because if they come forward, it could create some sort of conflict between you. That they would sabotage the connection even more than it already is sabotaged. So you know how that's kind of like in a poor me kind of mentality? I feel that with this person. Also, there's some lesson that you and this person have together. That's what I'm saying about the karmic tie, the Wheel of Fortune reversed here. Some sort of lesson here. And I feel like this person doesn't realize it, but they are emotionally codependent. It could be you and this person, or just the person. I don't know. Somebody here is. And that's why this Four of Cups is here, because they feel like if this connection was fixed, that they would be happy, whole, and complete. But it's quite the opposite, actually. They're manifesting their own miserableness by believing that. And the other thing I don't really like about this person is, at this moment, they're not willing to put forth the work to open their mind up and learn the lessons that need to be learned for this to become successful anytime soon. They're not at home working on themselves, you know? If they're split up from you, they're not at home trying to see how can they be better in their life. They're not at home saying, okay, what did I do to mess this up? What's something I need to change? They're just thinking about what they could say, what they should say, and having a sense of hopelessness about them. You feel bad for people like this, but at the same time, they do it to themselves with their thoughts and with their actions. You know what I'm saying? So they have interest in you, but they're not willing to put the work in that they need to put in. Not at this time, anyway. All right, I'll do your next one, Smile. Let me go back to Sully, okay? I'm going to just swap back and forth between y'all. And I hope that made sense. Thank you so much again, Panther. You can put your link in the chat so they can subscribe to your channel. If you know, I don't know how to do it, or I would do it. Hey, Magical Wand. So Sully is up for question number dos. Uno, dos. I'm a nutball, y'all. Just a nutball. I finally got me some of the Comfort Aloe Waters. It's watermelon and peach. As my kids say, they be bussin'. Emily just looked at me funny because she don't want me to say bussin'. Magical Wand, I closed the free list for now, but if you'll come back in maybe 30 or 45 minutes, or you can stick around and listen to us run our mouth, I will probably open it back up, okay? Monty said Marley's bilingual. Oh, he ain't in here. Yeah, I did get some mint Oreos, so if Nick comes in here tonight, I'll have to tell him about that. Would sending my text to get things off my chest be worth it, or just stay silent? So 4 shuffles. Would sending a text just to get things off of her chest be worth it, or just stay silent? What's the best advice for Sully? Was sending a text just to get things off of her chest, or should she just stay silent? What's the best advice? Queen of Pentacles. What else? Two of Cups reversed. What is the best advice for her? Does she need to send a text just to get things off of her chest? Page of Pentacles. The Sun in the upright. One more. The Chariot. So this is basically something that you're going to have to think about this within yourself, okay? The Five of Swords is at the bottom. With the Queen of Pentacles as your answer card, think of it this way. If the text is sent to get things off of your chest, and you can add in there something like, I'm sorry. You don't have to do it exactly like this, but I'm sorry for everything you did to me. I forgive you for everything you did back. You know, I did to you. Blah, blah. You get where I'm going with this. And you can actually not allow this person to trigger you by certain things they may say or do in response to your text, then it's okay to send the message. If the message is going to help you get to that sense of inner peace and happiness, the Sun, and assist you in moving with the Chariot. Remember, you got the Chariot in your first question as a sense of advice for you. That's your ultimate goal, is to get in that Chariot energy. And it's not something you can fake to the universe, right? So, Page of Pentacles. Will this text, this Page of Pentacles, will it help you in getting to this happy place? Will it help resolve it in your heart? Make your mind up that as of right now, since this person's energy is the way it is, there's no emotional connection going to be had. Agree to disagree, right? Take inventory of your energy before you decide to send the text. Queen of Pentacles, because you are number one. That's a self-care card. If this person can trigger you because you're in a low state of being, I would hold off until I got my nervous system regulated by doing breathing exercises, by listening to some sort of tapes at night so I could build my, my foundational beliefs about confidence, believing in myself, loving myself, having strong boundaries, all those things that a Queen of Pentacles would have. She wouldn't be very easily triggered, right? But that Five of Swords says, don't do a self-defeating thing by sending the text and allowing this person to trigger you. Just be mentally and emotionally ready if they come back with some bullshit, basically. But if it's going to help in your healing by sending the text, I say send that bitch on. I want to give you two oracle cards, like what words or numbers may come out. So I hope that makes sense about which way you need to go. It's basically, where are you at in your vibrational state when sending the text? What's the intention? Is it to truly help you resolve some things in you and transmute them? Then that text needs to be your first priority. You got the number 4, and it says acceptance. 4 can be about stability, grounding yourself. That goes really well with the Queen of Pentacles. This acceptance is a beautiful word because the Two of Cups is reversed. And this doesn't mean that you and this person from now until you die are never going to have an emotional connection. It just means that this person and your energy is not a match for a healthy, positive connection right now on an emotional level because of someone's vibration, right? So just accept that in this moment, it ain't happening. But I'm still going to focus on me, and I accept that person with love. I'm glad they gave me this opportunity. I'm sending this text to help me with the acceptance process, So you see how the intention of the text is all the most important? All right, let's give you another one. Maybe you'll get a number or a word here. You got the number 2, And I feel like this is talking about this Two of Cups reversed. It says, you deserve sugar, not salt. That's why I think it's talking about that. So you see how really focusing on being thankful for this experience and moving forward is actually just showing yourself that you love yourself. Because you deserve somebody who is willing to reciprocate the emotions. But you know what you deserve logically, most likely. It's just sometimes when you feel a tie to somebody, it's hard to just do it. But sometimes it feels like it hurts in the moment, but you'll be very proud of yourself in the end. So I hope that made sense, Sully. I'm better than Willy Wonka. Holy macaroni. All right, what is Smile's second question? Will I hear from Jonathan by next month? Will Smile hear from Jonathan by next month? What are the actions of Jonathan between now and the end of next month? Actions of Jonathan between now and the end of next month. One more shuffle. The actions of Jonathan between now and the end of next month for Smile. Good Lord. Emperor. Somebody else got that tonight? That rigidity? Trying to act like they're good? Also, I don't know if this matters, but that's Aries energy. It's also Mars. I have no knowledge of astrology, so y'all never ever think that. If I talk about astrology because it's an opinion or some shit I think or somebody might have said something, but there's like some sort of eclipse in Scorpio coming up like Friday or something, so maybe that's why Emperor keeps coming out, because Mars is one of the rulers. I don't know. That's just a guess. Four of Wands in the reverse. What is the action of Jonathan towards Smile between now and the end of next month? This brother needs to quit. Look at this energy, y'all. You could freeze ice on his ass. Hey, Karma. Just me. I already closed the free list for now. So once I get to the end of the current donations, if it's not really late, I'll open it back up. So if you want to come back in 30 minutes or just hang out and listen to me blab. Four of Cups. Five of Swords. This person is willing to cut their nose off to spite their own face. They're in this ego type of thing. Ego's not bad. I'm not saying that, but it's like willing to win the battle at all costs, even if it means losing the whole war, right? Because look, this is some rigid ass, cold, icy energy. Especially with the Four of Wands reverse. This is like slamming the door shut on any action between now and then. And if this person tries to act like on social media that they're doing all good and fluffy and rainbows and unicorn farts, they are not, because they got the Four of Cups. This is a sense of general dissatisfaction with one's self and one's life. There's a cup that the universe is trying to hand them. It's the one that's inside of their heart. But they're too busy pouting to actually embrace their own self, right? But this Five of Swords is a very self-defeating energy. And this Page of Cups was reversed. I had it like that because I had flipped the deck over. But this Page of Cups is reversed. So this may be a sign of emotional immaturity. It also could say that they have the desire to send or get a message, but they hold back. And it's due to some sort of pride here. So I feel like no message while they sit in their kind of misery type of vibe. That's what I feel like the actions are of this person. Here, we'll give you an oracle like we did Sully and see if a word or a number or a picture comes out, okay, Smile? You are welcome, Just Me. Holy moly, she got the same one. That's crazy. Acceptance, the number 4. This is about grounding yourself, focusing on the man in the mirror, right? Learning to accept people where they are, being okay with where they are, becoming thankful for the experience with someone that probably wasn't a very fun experience, but truly becoming grateful for it because you learned A, B, and C, X, Y, and Z. Holy moly. All right, let's give you one more. And that's perfect. You got the number 12, which breaks down to a 3, which reminds me of the 3 of Pentacles. And usually there's more than one person in that card, but in this reading, it's talking about your inner foundational beliefs because 3 is about building a foundation. I feel like this is asking you to focus on your foundational belief system. Not just what you think consciously, but subconsciously. Because your belief system manifests every single thing in your everyday world, and it's not lagged. We always think manifestation is lagged, but the thoughts you are having is an instant manifestation of what your subconscious foundational belief system has been programmed and set at. But this says expectations don't seek anyone's approval. Even if you don't seek people outside of you's approval consciously, there may be some limiting belief there that you need to reprogram. How do you reprogram it? Everybody does it different. You get your brain in the theta state right before you go to sleep at night and right when you wake up in the morning. Some people do it with having visions, like envisioning their desires, envisioning certain beliefs. Some people do it by listening to the subliminal tapes. You pick it. You're the creator. But I'm just saying the thing that you need to accomplish is focusing on your foundational beliefs. Mary Wilson, I closed the free list for now. So give it about 30 minutes and I may reopen it, okay? I just got to do the donations and then I'll open it back up. Okay. Sully is up for number 3. Do your ears hang low? Do they wobble to and fro? Can you tie 'em in a knot? Can you tie 'em in a bow? Can you throw 'em over your shoulder like a continental soldier? Y'all remember that song from Barney back in the day? Why is my cousin Nadine avoiding me? We are close, but she is distant lately. I'm fixing to grab another deck. You remember that song, Karma? I want to use this one for some reason. Oh, shit. I done dropped the damn tablet. Sorry. Elisa, I closed the free list for this moment, but if you let me get through the donations, I will try to open it back up, okay? And you are welcome, Smile. 5 shuffles for Sully. Why is her cousin Nadine avoiding her? They are close, but she has been distant lately. One more. Why is her cousin avoiding her? They are close, but she has been distant lately. The Star reversed and the Five of Pentacles. Good Lord. Those came out together. This could be like a mild form of depression, honestly. This feels like, you know how when people self-isolate when they're going through something internally? Seven of Swords. They got the Star reversed, which is a card about hopelessness, not seeing that there's any light at the end of the tunnel, feeling like you're in the very middle of a tunnel and it's pitch black dark, you know? Five of Pentacles is that card of being out in the cold. And on the Rider-Waite deck, that card, it shows them out in the cold, but they're at a church. And if they just go around the edge of the church, they can go in the door and get warm. So it's like they're putting themselves out. That's why I said self-isolation. This Seven of Swords here could be something to do with accountability within themselves. It's like almost feeling the need for them to pick themselves up by their bootstraps. So they could really be going through something, because this can also be someone who's not honest and they're liar, cheater, stealer. So if they're going through something at their job, if they're going through something with other family members, if they're going through something with a friend or a person, I feel like they're very disappointed about that. Or it's the other thing. It's like a mild form of almost like depression. Look, this is a waste of time card. This person almost feels like you should reach out and just be like, if you really care about this person, the Two of Cups, they have love for you and you have love for them. And the underlying energy is the Knight of Swords with the Hierophant reversed. So this says, reach out, but don't put any expectations on it, and don't allow your feelings to get hurt, and don't take it personal. Hierophant reversed is an outside of the box card. And I feel like these are your advice cards. You know, just reach out, don't overstep any boundaries, but do it in a way where you're not expecting anything, but just to check in. Because I do feel like this person is going through something pretty intense on the inside of them. But I feel like they have love for you, because the Two of Cups is the only card here that even feels remotely positive. So I confide in her about my person, but realize today I need to stop. I don't want to push her away or ruin our friendship. I apologized to her. And honestly, I don't feel like it's just about the person. I feel like they may be going through something. Or if you confide in her about the person and they love you a lot, they could feel a sense of you're wasting your time with someone who is manipulative towards you, right? And if they love you, that's hard to deal with at times. Does that make sense? That could be hard for them to deal with. Like, they don't know how to deal with it, because they're seeing it from a different perspective than you are. They're seeing it as you're someone that they love and care for, and they're seeing this person, or based on the things that you're telling them about the person, they're seeing it like you have someone on your hands that does you dirty, so to speak. You know how whenever you talk to your best friend about so-and-so, somebody doing something to you, they get emotionally involved in it as well, because they care about you. If she's distant, you should still reach out, and just don't bring up the person. Just don't put any expectations on it. Just do a random, like, let's do so-and-so, whatever y'all do together. If y'all ever go out anywhere together, or if y'all hang out at each other's house, or whatever you do, just randomly do it and try to focus on something other than that situation. Because I don't feel like they feel any type of way towards you. I feel like they have emotions towards you. But they may feel like the person, either they feel like someone's done them wrong, or they feel like the person that you're dealing with is doing you wrong. Alright, I'm going to give you an oracle with it, Sully. But just in case you're wondering, this person had, like, you have there's a special place in this person's heart for you, the cousin. "17 breaks down to an 8, and it says self-reflection. So this person could still, even though I feel like they could feel there's some type of way about your person, I feel like they could be going through something emotionally. With self-reflection, you know, it almost feels kind of like hermit energy. Like some mild depression. What did I do with the other oracle deck? Oh, right here. I was going to give you one more. I realized I could be draining her. That's why I apologize. Thank you, Elisa. You will be up in a minute, okay? Antoinette, I'm going to do Smiles next one, and then you'll be up. So one question before you, Antoinette. If these cards don't quit repeating themselves, I'm going to throw them in the trash because they got some voodoo on them. You got the number 12, and it says expectations. Don't seek anyone's approval. I feel like this isn't about your cousin. I feel like this is about the person we've been pulling cards on, you know? So I hope that made sense, Sully, and thank you so much for always coming in here and letting me do your questions. All right, will Devontae Washington try to come back in Smiles' life soon? You are welcome. Thank you. Will Devontae Washington try to come back in Smiles' life soon? What are the actions of Devontae towards Smile? Two more shufflers. Boop. What are the actions of Devontae towards Smile? Two of Wands reversed. So they've made a solid decision about something. When that card comes out in the reverse, that's the same thing as I've made my mind up. Okay, so let's see what comes out with it. It's like they're not wishy-washy about this, whatever it is that they're deciding about. Will Devontae try and come back in Smile's life soon? What is the action of Devontae towards Smile? The Hierophant, the Chariot reversed, the Seven of Pentacles, the Knight of Wands. I don't know how soon because the Knight of Wands came out last, okay? And they got the Eight of Swords and the Fool at the bottom. That's like allowing themselves to overthink to the point of being froze, okay? But making their mind up and being very stubborn. This is the card of Taurus, and it can be commitment. But with the cards that are around it, I definitely don't feel that. I feel a sense of stubbornness, being fixed in their energy like a Taurus person would be. Making their mind up and being fixed. This is actually manifesting in this person's life in more than one area. The reason why I'm saying that is the Chariot is reversed. Whenever you put a stick in the wheel to the point that it can't move, think of your life as a pizza, okay? And it's broke up into a bunch of different pieces or areas. Every area affects the other area. We're all connected, and within ourselves, everything is all connected. And there's mirror neurons in me, you, everybody else. So as a direct reflection of this person being stubborn and hard-headed, being in this Seven of Pentacles, this is a waiting energy. I feel like this has manifested in other areas of their life where they feel stuck or bogged down, so to speak. But this Knight of Wands came out last. He is never a good one to plan or depend on, because he's here today, he's gone tomorrow. He's in today, he's out tomorrow. So this person may wait, stubbornly wait, make their mind up, not move, sit in that energy and be bogged down. And probably when you're least expecting it, and definitely when you're not thinking hard on it, because that's how this world works, the quantum physics behind that thoughts create gravity. We hold shit in place with our thoughts because the gravity's just sitting there, right? When you're not thinking, I feel like they're going to show up, bam. And it may be something they send a message or they contact you out of the blue, but then it's like very flighty. It isn't long-lasting energy. It doesn't have any earth attached to it. It's very immature. It's very random. As of right now, it doesn't look like they're going to, but if they do, like I said, it'll be a random message. Bam, that's it. So I feel like they may try and contact you, but it's going to be when you least expect it. So possibly after the time period that you're asking about. Thank you so much, Aqua BB. I got a few of them in front of you, but just give me a minute and I'm going to get to you, okay? Valerie, you want to donate through Snapchat? Y'all know I'm old. I don't know nothing about Snapchat. The only thing I have is Cash App, PayPal, or Super Chat. Is that what you mean, Super Chat? You got the number 26 and it says surrender, smile. Do you see what I mean about the thoughts create gravity? Once you've gotten to the point where your consciousness is no longer focused on this person, that is when they're going to come in and randomly send you something. When you've surrendered it or just you're focused on elsewhere, they will try and contact you. It's not like you're never going to hear from them again. It's just really random about when, if that makes sense. Yeah, Valerie, that'll be fine, boo-boo. All right, Antoinette, you are up. And after Antoinette is going to be Smile's fourth question. So if Antoinette's typing or wherever she's at, I'm finna scroll up here and see what she's got because she done listed them out for me. So number 4 for Smile. How will my finances be in 2024? Okay. Why was my sister at the hotel and why was she cooking for my boyfriend? Oh, hell. Antoinette gonna have to pull up. I'm just kidding, Antoinette. Let me tell you something about this question. The way the story sounds to me, it feels like a very loaded question. I don't want to tell you something wrong, so just remember to take tarot lightly as I pull these cards. But if your intuition is telling you some bullshit's going on, you always listen to it no matter if me or any other reader in the whole world says otherwise, okay? Hey, Dominique. Okay, 4 shuffles for Antoinette. What were the intentions of her sister being at the hotel and cooking for her boyfriend. I hope you are too, Dominique. 2 more shuffles. What were the intentions of Antoinette's sister? Being at the hotel and cooking for her boyfriend. What were the intentions? What were the true intentions? What was the energy behind that? What kind of intentions did she have for being at the hotel and cooking for Antoinette's boyfriend? Were they ill intentions? Were they manipulative? Or were they good? Temperance reversed and the High Priestess. What did I say about your intuition, Antoinette? Because if it's your sister, I'm willing to bet that you know this person pretty well. You know the person's history. You know what kind of morals and values they have. The Hierophant reversed. You see where I'm going with this? What were the intentions of Antoinette's sister in this situation towards her boyfriend? Justice in the upright. Too many. One more. Knight of Swords reversed. The World is at the bottom. The Four of Cups is at the bottom. She's a Taurus. Okay. So, the Temperance in the reverse is a card about being out of balance. I don't know how close your sister is to your boyfriend in general, because that could be like, if this is a serious boyfriend, she could be technically like a sister-in-law, right? And think about it from this perspective, but you know if this would resonate. And there's the sun, it flipped out. But you know, if she feels like your boyfriend is a part of your family, that would be like her brother-in-law. You know where I'm going with this? And if she's feeling like she had a bad day or she's out of balance, where I'm saying bad day, Hierophant reversed, if she's feeling kind of down or having a time or a day, she could have possibly been around this person just to talk it out or confide in them. But I don't know the situation that close. The Justice and the High Priestess is about fairness or the right thing to do. You know what I'm saying? So this is going to have to be you listen to your intuition. She's a Taurus and she wants to act like she don't know him. Okay, answer this, because the Knight of Swords reversed and the Sun is here. This can be about illuminating a situation. Was this something that she made you aware of, or is this something she kept to herself? With the Knight of Swords reversed, did she tell you about this, or did you actually figure it out without either one of them telling you? That's my question. Can you tell me that? And I'm going to clarify it with 3 cards and see what were the intentions. Were they bad or good here? Did she tell you about cooking for your boyfriend, or did you just figure it out? And did he share it with you? Tell me that. What were her intentions? Were they good? Were they well-meant intentions, or was this something that was manipulative on the sister's part? There's her card again. The Hierophant. That can be about family too. You know what? You know what I'm saying? What were her intentions? So this is another thing. With this card coming out again in the upright, it was reversed before, but you told me she's a Taurus. Whatever she normally does in her normal everyday energy. It's the same kind of vibe, okay? Thank you, Valerie. You will be after Aqua BB. So I got a few of them in front of you, and then I'm going to get you, okay? Five of Pentacles reversed, Ace of Swords reversed. So we got two cards here about not sharing it with you. But it could be friendly. I'm just going to tell you that I don't think it was actually like your boyfriend and her had something actually going on romantically. But I do want you to use your intuition because that's not normal. I will say that. If you were not there, I don't give a shit. I'm a Scorpio. I say that's not normal. But the Three of Cups is a friend card. It can even be like family that you feel close to. And the Six of Cups is here. So these are positive cards. I'm going to say that I think that you should put a stop to it, but I don't think anything happened. Let me put it that way. That's as good as I can give you because I don't see any Seven of Swords here or Three of Cups reversed. The Three of Cups came out in the upright. So I'm not, and like I said, she could be having a bad day and she was looking for somebody to confide in because the Five of Pentacles is even reversed. But I don't like about these communication cards being reversed, saying that, you know, she may not have willingly shared this with you very much or at all. And if that's the case, I don't like that either. Because if she thought there was nothing wrong with it and it was true innocence, she would have been willing to be very open about that, you see. I'm going to give you an Oracle, Antoinette, and I'm feeling like you need to listen to your intuition. Put a stop from that happening when you're not around, and I don't think anything romantic took place already based on the justice showing up, you know. But your intuition is giving you a red light here. Your intuition is saying, hey, pay attention to this because you're noticing it enough to come in the chat room and ask me about it. So it's something you're not comfortable with, correct? So yes, as an act of self-love to you and your relationship, you need to put a stop to it. I don't care if even if it is innocent. If you're not comfortable with it, that's all that matters. You got the number 40 and it says darkness. So again, I feel like this person could have been maybe having a bad day, feeling out of her element, and wanted somebody to confide in or talk to. But the fact that I don't feel like it would have been shared unless you just figured it out, I don't like that part. And go with your gut. Go with your inner knowing. And put a whole halt in the situation. That's a time when you need to put a stick in the wheel, so to speak. You know what I mean? All right, thank you for that donation, and I'm fixing to do Smile. Her donation is up for number 4, and I got her question: finances for 2024. We're gonna do 4 shuffles. Tell us about Smile's finances for 2024. You know what I'm starting to learn about money more than anything, y'all? This is just like my experience, so y'all don't have to take this. But since she's asking about finances. Queen of Wands flipped. I will take it. But with money, and the only reason why I know this is a fact is because for the longest period of time during this year, I have maintained a certain amount in my bank account. That's more than I ever have before in my life. And I'm not saying I'm rich. What I'm saying is I'm figuring out enough about the mechanism that it is growing and I'm maintaining it. So the key when you're dealing with finances, it's not something you just make up in your mind. You have to energetically prove to the universe that you're willing to leave the floodgates open with money. So you treat money as an energy, and you allow it to come in, and in the same energy you allow it to go out. So you know that feeling when you get all uptight whenever it's time to let money go out? You work through that, and you basically tell yourself that it's the same mechanism coming in as it is out. When it's always flowing, more money can come in to you. I'm not saying go blow your last dime. I ain't saying go out there and make sure you spend everything so you can get more. I'm just saying when you have a bill, you pay it. And I know most people are going to say, well, what if you don't have the money? Well, then you tell yourself that it's coming to you any moment now, and you have the same feeling as you do when you do pay the bill. You're like, oh, I got the bill. The money will be here when I need it. And you work on that. You tell yourself that over and over. A belief is just a thought that you keep thinking until it's burned into your deep inner mind, your subconscious. It's burned in there. It's like, you know those things they put on the cows, the brands? They brand the stamp on the cow. You need to brand that belief in, that thought that you keep thinking over and over. Five of Wands reversed. All right, smile. You got Queen of Wands and the Five of Wands reversed. Ace of Wands. You got a lot of fire. The Lovers reversed. Two of Wands. King of Wands. Good God Almighty at the Wands. And then the Nine of Pentacles. It's telling me that the key to your finances to be in an abundant state that you desire them to be in, for you to reach the Nine of Pentacles, you may already be in a financially independent situation. I'm not saying you're dead broke, but what I'm saying is this can be like the pre card, the card before the Queen of Pentacles or the Empress, you know? You're knocking on the door when you get there. But with all this fire energy and these two cards being here, this can be about before you make a decision, you're at a crossroad. The Lovers reverse can be about making a solid decision, or AKA making your mind up and sticking with it, sticking with the path. I feel like the key to your path is something that there's probably a lot of competition in. But with this being in the reverse, it says that you have what it takes in terms of passion. Queen, King of Wands, Ace of Wands. You have the passion it takes. So whatever this thing is, you may have to journal for a while and do some automatic writing to figure out what this is. But the key to really get to your abundance in 2024 is to follow something that has some passion in it. Because whatever this thing is, it's like you're very interested in it. You'll be interested in it to the point of mild obsession at times. Like you would do this for free probably. At least part of the dynamic, whatever this is. The Temperance says it's not going to manifest overnight. The Page of Cups and the Four of Pentacles, this talks about having patience and remaining stable in your efforts. Also being willing to be a student in whatever this is, because you got two pages, okay? So even if you're fresh and new at this, even if you don't know what you're doing, who gives two shits? If you're passionate enough about it, you'll have enough passionate driving your desire that you will be willing to put in that Four of Pentacles. You'll be able to be consistent in your efforts, the time you put into it, even if you have to write out a plan in terms of when you're going to devote your effort to it. It'll be easy to do so, whatever this is, because you're so passionate about it. That thing, whatever it is for you, even if you haven't discovered it yet, that is where you get your ultimate finances from. I feel like even if you don't do this, yeah, you'll be okay. But if you really want to kickstart your finances for 2024, go ahead and use from now to the end of the year to take inventory of your passions and your desires And once you pick the thing, you pick the path and start walking. You make the solid decision and you go for it. And you give it enough time to unfold and manifest, because the Temperance in the Four of Pentacles says it ain't going to happen in one day. Rome wasn't built in a day. And you're going to feel like, see how the pig's flying? You're going to feel like there's no way this will manifest money. This is the vibe it is. There's no way this will manifest that much money, but I enjoy doing it. I love it anyway, so I'm going to do it anyway. But the pig is flying because money can be had. That's how you usually end up attracting it. See, whenever our main goal is we want to attract money, that's usually when the money runs from us. Why? Because we're chasing it. We're chasing money, so it's got to run. It's a cat and mouse game. But whenever we're so passionate about something that we say to ourselves, well, it may not make much money, but man, I love doing this. So I'm willing to just take less money. So because this is well thought out. I mean, it's well allotted time to this. I'm good with allotting so much of my time to this. I'm really passionate about it. When you get in that energy, the money is just a default setting. It starts to chase you. Because the thing is close to your heart, you're willing to put in the grounded effort and be patient. It's easy to be patient when you're doing something you enjoy. So I hope that made sense, Smile. And I'm going to give you an oracle. Not yet, just me. I don't know if I'm going to open them because I'm trying to get through these donations. And I don't want to overextend myself so I'm on here too long, okay? I just got a few donations to get through first. You got the number 32 and it says trust, okay, Smile? So trust is about knowing that if you truly follow your passions, all the stuff you needed will be added unto you. No, don't go quit your job and just go after passionate stuff. You got to survive in this world, but also always pursue your passions. Only positive can come from that. And that 32 breaks down to a 5, which talks about change. And in this situation, it could be blessed change in your finances as a direct manifestation of what? Chasing your fire or your passions. Okay. So Elisa is up. Thank you, LZ. You will be after Valerie, okay? He said, happy birthday. So, Elisa. Let's see, where's Elisa's question? I texted F that I miss him, and he replied kind of detached. Sent a hug, but felt like goodbye. I'm so sad. How does he truly feel and think? Is it over, and will we be closer again? Thank you. So how does F truly feel and think towards Elisa? What doing? Huh? How bad? Is there muffin in your cheek? Put muffin on the other side. Can you put some wax on there? You want me to call them tomorrow and make sure? Ain't nothing you can do. Is it cutting you or something?
Yes.
Huh?
It is.
Okay. Y'all hold on 1 second because her mouth looks swollen with these braces. I gotta check her lip. Come here. You got to put some wax on that whole spring. Go get the wax and I'll put it on for you after you eat. It's got her mouth all messed up. Okay, Elisa. This is yours, okay? I hope you still in here. How is F truly thinking and feeling towards Elisa? Thank you, LZ. I wrote you down for 2, okay? How is F truly thinking and feeling towards Elisa? And Aqua BB47, you will be next. I hope you still in here. 2 more shuffles. How is F truly thinking and feeling towards Elisa? Does it look like any solid outcome in a positive direction here? We're also going to pull you some advice cards, Elisa. Sounds good, Aqua BB. Moon reversed. How is F truly thinking and feel towards Elisa? Emperor. If I see this card one more time tonight, I'm going to get me a bat and knock all of them in their naughty knees. I'm going to get me a baseball bat and start to pop them in their knee. Because this feels like a sense of coldness or rigidity. Judgment reversed. But they don't think it's over for good with the Judgment reversed. The 10 of Cups. Three of Swords. The underlying energy is the 6 of Wands reversed, which can talk about a waste of time or something that's perceived as a waste of time, with the 3 of Cups behind it. So I'm getting that this person is starting to feel emotions for you or because of dealing with you. The only reason why I'm saying that is this moon is reversed. So it's shaking up their emotional well-being from their perspective, okay? When someone doesn't know how to manage a deep emotional connection and they start to feel triggered emotionally for someone, they start to get that emotional bond with a person, that makes them feel out of whack, okay? The moon's reversed. It can be triggering some deep stuff within them, even stuff that goes down to a subconscious level with the moon as the answer card in the reversed. So how do they respond to that? Well, when they don't really know what to do with it, they've never been taught how to handle emotions properly. They could have some issues in terms of heartbreak that has nothing to do with you, all the way back to their childhood. They get in this energy. It's a very rigid energy. Not always. This is divine masculine, but when you got this stuff with it, it's not very divine, you know? And it's not saying they're a bad person. I'm just saying they can come off cold, detached, rigid, kind of like a King of Swords even. And then this 10 of Cups with this Judgment reverse says this is their mentality, okay? I don't know what happened with y'all, period. But their mentality is, it's like I'm going to be cold. I had to scratch my leg and she thought I was scratching my ass, so I heard her laugh. Oh, God. It's like their mentality is, I'm going to be cold and rigid for whatever reason to do with something triggering them emotionally. That's how they show up. But in the back of their mind, they feel like a sense of this isn't completely done. This isn't the final judgment call. This isn't the last decision. Ultimately, there can be something emotional here that's successful. Now, I'm not saying that it can be successful, because they're not accountable for their emotional state. Until they become accountable for that, instead of doing this when their emotions are stirred up, they need to face whatever this is. They need to open up about it. You can deal with this person and after a long period of time feel a sense of a waste of time with them. Even if you care about them, you could start to look at it that way. But the Three of Cups says behind here, that's a reconciliation card. The Ten of Cups with the Judgment reversed. But they got this like in the back of their mind, okay? I feel like it's like a break time, but it's not really just you. Even if you did something to this person, it's more about, since this is the Answer card, it's more about what's going on with them on a deep emotional level and how they're coping with it. I think he's hiding, Elisa. But he feels like this isn't done. Like there's going to be some other chance on down the road. But see, you have to be careful when people get in that energy, because that's when they take us for granted. Because if they feel like at any time they can pull back and cope by being in this energy, and then whenever they feel like it, they can come forward and reconcile and try and work on things, that will manifest as a waste of time for you, because you won't ever get anywhere with this person. Because even if you have a healthy connection, right? You have a healthy person come into someone's life who doesn't know how to cope with emotions. Let's say the universe brings them their life partner and they are high vibrational. They're in unconditional love as much as a human can be. If someone that doesn't know how to deal with emotions, they come in their life with that healthy person, it's going to manifest in heartbreak, because both people have to be doing the work on themselves. Both people have to be in an emotional well-being sort of state. No, nobody's perfect, but at the same time, every time emotions get stirred up, if you get in this very rigid and cold energy, you start to back off. Then you come back once it's settled down. The only thing that's going to happen when you come back is it's only a matter of time before the cycle repeats itself. And there you have the manifestation of a time waster. So keep that in mind. Please do not allow this person to bring you in circles. If you really like this person and this happens one time and then you let them back in, okay. Second time, bye, Felicia. I don't care how much you like them. Like yourself more. I do think he has feelings, Elisa, but I don't think he knows how to handle something to do with feelings. He's not good with the feeling thing. So he can only love from his level of competency. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying he's a bad person. I'm just saying don't let somebody waste your time. You got the number 37 and it says fruition. So that breaks down to a 10. And then focus is at the bottom. This feels like me asking you from the universe or your higher self to get you a project to focus on that will bring abundance in your life. When I say abundance, I don't mean money. I mean focus on a project. It can help transform you as a person. You see the butterfly there? Get yourself a project. Write down all the ins and outs of it. If it gives you an abundance of joy, if it gives you an abundance of discipline, if it gives you an abundance of laughter, happiness, whatever the project is, there is favorable energy for you to manifest abundance of something with focus, okay? Because you have the potential inside of you. And the thing is, once you do this and you get disciplined with it and take action, masculine is about action. It's not about a man. It's about, action. Doing the thing, even if you're a girl, you can be in this energy when you take action. And do it consistently. I feel like you can produce something pretty freaking awesome. So that's what I got for you, Elisa, and thank you so much. Thank you, Liz. You're going to be after LZ, okay? All right, now I'm on Aqua BB. You are welcome, Eliza. Thank you. Let me go back up here to Aqua BB. What does H like about Aqua BB? It's okay if you did. You know what you should do, Eliza? You should be thankful that you texted him because it gave you an experience that you learned A, B, and C. Whatever A, B, and C is, you should figure that out and assign the meaning to the text. The meaning of you doing that taught you something. It had to teach you something. So just figure out what that is and work on being grateful for it. Then you'll pull in a timeline of some shit that really is exciting. Not always, Eliza. When I get hangry, I'm not positive. I'm just kidding. When I be getting hungry, I be getting grumpy. I know. My daughter said, you ain't kidding though. Alright, this is for Aqua BB 47. What does H like about Aqua BB? Say, not when you're hungry, but when you're hungry, that's when people better get out of the way. What does H like about Aqua BB 47? What does H like about... I just love the way she worded that, y'all. Did you notice it? Five of Cups, Page of Cups, Three of Wands reversed. I don't know how much they know about you, but the first thing I'm getting with the cards that just came out is, from their perspective, you're someone that keeps your heart open unconditionally as a human can, okay? Because the Page of Cups is a very light energy. And if this is a pretty new person, it's like they have an admiration for you that you don't allow the outside circumstances to affect the fact that you have a open heart. An open heart, I'm trying to think of a better way to put it. 10 of Wands, outside circumstances. 7 of Cups reversed. Also, I feel like this person could think that you have like a sense of tunnel vision or surety about yourself. He's still new. Okay, that's good. But the Page of Cups says, from even if he only knows a little bit about you, and then the 6 of Wands is at the bottom with the 6 of Pentacles. So both of these sixes is kind of like the number of balance, but the 6 of Wands is victory or success, and the card that's kind of like Libra with the 6 of Pentacles, very balanced energy. And whatever they do know about you, it's like a sense of you don't allow your outside circumstances, if there's obstacles in your outer world at all, you don't allow it to affect the fact that you have an open heart. You kind of don't let your outside world determine your inner emotional state. They may not say it in that way, but it's like you could have anything going on around you and you still keep that same demeanor about you, that sense of balance and stability. So something that you may have said or done, y'all been talking a month, okay? So maybe like certain conversations you've had or something, it's like over a period of time, they don't see a bunch of up and down mood swings. They see a sense of balance and stability within you. And this Page of Cups, like I said, it's like no matter if you have a rough day, 10 of Wands, or if you have a good day, your heart is still open regardless. If you've had disappointments in your past, 3 of Wands reversed, 5 of Cups, you don't let it affect your forward focused thinking. 7 of Cups reversed. You're a person that can get tunnel vision in the positive way. You're forward thinking. You're going towards your future. You're not hanging up on what could have went better in the past. You're kind of chalking it up to life experience, but you still choose to remain vulnerable emotionally. They don't see you as someone who has an unhealthy wall up. They may see you as someone that has balanced boundaries, very fair in your actions and your words. And basically, you know how some women can get the bad rep of being very moody or unbalanced? It's like they see you as a more balanced energy. So let me pull you an oracle to see if we can get anything else, like a number or a picture or a word. Look, you got the number 2, and it says beginnings. So this feels like a portal to a new beginning with this new person. So I feel like this has potential. And it's almost like don't put expectations on it, but enjoy it and keep the communication flowing. Because this feels like the 4 of Wands, honestly. So I think this does have potential. So yeah, I like that reading. That was light. That wasn't the heavy stuff, right? And thank you again, Aqua. You are welcome. So I got Valerie, LZ, LZ, and Liz. Thank you, Sharon. All right, Valerie, where's your question at? Let me see if I can find it on here. I'm a-looking. Please, is my son's father planning on taking to court to take full custody of our son? Now we are sharing weekly. If so, will he succeed or not? Please, thanks. All right, I'm going to get his energy towards you in this situation and then advice for you. Okay, Valerie? Hold on one second, y'all. I'm getting my other drink. Emmy, are you going to bed? Hold on one second, y'all. My mom's calling. Hello? Hey. I'm live. Like, I'm literally live right this second. What's wrong with it? It won't charge. Does he have a second charger? Has he tried both of them? Oh, well, but I'm not a phone fixer, I promise. Only April fixes them if it don't charge is the only thing. Did it go down to 0% and then cut off? See if he could bring it to me in the morning at work or something, because I'm literally live and I got like 10 donations in line. Alright, bye. Alright, y'all, I'm sorry. All right, Valerie, we're going to get you the advice of your son's father towards you. I mean, the energy of your son's father, and then we're going to give you some advice, okay? What is the energy of her son's father towards her? 2 more shuffles. We're going to give you like the best advice to deal with the situation. Wow. 2 of Cups, 2 of Wands. The Fool. Six of Cups reversed. Ten of Wands reversed. 3 of Wands. The underlying energy is the 5 of Wands reversed and the Star. So first thing I got with these two of Cups, 2 of Wands, this is about this person holding a grudge towards you, because the 6 of Cups is reversed. This is the card of holding grudges about the past, okay? And this is their foolish way, the Fool card with the 6 of Cups reversed. This is a foolish way for them to keep you in limbo. 2 of Wands. That's a sense of limbo. Crossroads energy. I think that in their mind, even if they don't tell you this, they want you to be more concerned with them making a decision to do that because you have love for your child. 2 of Cups. They have a worry that you could have released their energy and you could be on a new Ace of Wands journey. It's like they have a grudge against whatever happened in the past, and they try and kind of keep you in a sense of limbo so you're more focused on that. The underlying energy, which I like to use as advice cards whenever there's a sticky question, is the 5 of Wands reversed and the Star. You focus your energy on keeping the highest possible expectations for you and your kid. And also, this person has not made a solid decision to take you to court. Now, they may threaten it, but it's not because they're ready to put the action in. I don't see any cards here with earth energy, which is what they would need to go to court. It takes grounded 3D earth action. I feel like it's more of a scare tactic to keep you more in a sense of limbo in your life, because since they hold a grudge against you, how can they keep you kind of stirred up? Pull around something you love, your kid. They can pull at your heartstrings with your child. That's keeping you in limbo. But the universe says, how do you know? Who told you? You're saying he doesn't know, you know. What's, if you don't mind, so you'll see what I mean. Who told you then? If you don't want to tell me, you don't have to, but I still feel the same way because I go by my gut. You suspected it. What made you suspect it? When he's spying for proof. Okay, so see, he's spying for proof. And so you automatically suspect he's going to take you to court for his kid. You don't think that could be a manipulation tactic within itself? The spying for proof? Because I feel like this person has a grudge against you. And this is the energy of keeping you in limbo, pulling around something you love. So even the spying for proof, it's not actually that he's taken the grant. There's no pentacles. He hasn't taken any action to try and take you to court for custody. His mom is pushing him to. Well, he hasn't taken any action because I don't see any pentacles. If I was you, I would be the best mama to my kid and focus on the things you can control in your world. I know that's a lot easier said than done. But I've dealt with court before too, and it's very, very stressful. I understand. But what I'm saying is you have to focus on the things you can control. Even if it's only making your bed in the morning. You're probably going to think I'm a nut for saying that. But you be the best mom you can. Don't worry about who's rich. Don't worry about who hates you. Don't worry about how much you have. You focus on doing what you can with what you have where you are. Because that is how you pull yourself up out of the vibration of, worry, doubt, fear, emptiness, financial instability. All those things are a direct manifestation of your inner world. I know she's going to want to, let's see. Valerie, I want you to go look up Dylan James and listen to his night tapes so you can change your inner world, your thoughts, your subconscious beliefs. There's something limiting you believe in there. He has all his stuff on YouTube for free, so you don't have to pay for nothing. You just go listen to his sleep affirmations, and you sleep with them. If you have some headphones or some earbuds, and look up the one that's called Limitless Manifester. It's not about manifesting love or anything. It's just about defeating your limiting beliefs, okay? And that'll get you out of the vibration of fear. To start with, when you first listen to them, you're going to feel a sense of your mind and body fighting the dang belief tapes. It's like you probably could wake up with some bad dreams or some doubts. But you just keep persisting. Try that for 3 or 4 months. And then let me know how it works. Because I think this person is using manipulation in terms of spying. Or the fact that his mother doesn't care. I think it's more about the fact of putting you in limbo because of a grudge they have. And trying to pull around the kid because it's something you love. So work on, balancing out your nervous system. Do some breathing exercises. Listen to some affirmations. Start promising yourself you're going to adopt a new habit starting tomorrow. Write a list out of your daily plans by the hour. So whenever you start to have doubt, fear, or worry over something you can't control, look back at your notebook and say, okay, it's 9 o'clock. I need to be making my bed. Or it's 9:30. I need to be going on a walk. It's 9:45, I need to be eating breakfast. So you can keep your mind focused on something that's not related to worry, doubt, or fear. And good luck to you, and I want you to go listen to those tapes while you sleep. You got to do it while you sleep, okay? Rashima, you are welcome, Valerie. Thank you for the donation. Rashima, I closed the free list because I had a bunch of donations. I'm sorry. Hey, Senorita Perfecta, how are you? How you doing? Oh yeah, LZ put the question in here. Let's do our weekly spy on the ex-Libra. LOL. The ex-Libra said happy birthday to me today, just 2 days later. Birthday was on Sunday. Thanks, Marley. You are welcome, and I hope you had a good birthday. We about to spy on the Libra's energy towards LZ. You are welcome. Thank you. It was weird. Even when the ex-Libra and I were dating and talking, he didn't post happy birthday on my Facebook wall. He would just text. But today he posted it on my wall. Look at him. You're loving what, Senorita Perfecta? Page of Pentacles reversed. He's doing things to try and get your attention, okay? Every time a page is in reverse as the answer card, it's so weird that you're saying that about him posting something on your wall, and he normally never does that. Retrograde, bringing back the exes. Let's keep it going. What does he want to get your attention for? What is this? What's his energy towards LZ? We always be spying on this little fella. We will spy, won't we? Oh, a weekly creep. I'm here for the tea, LOL. I love it. Two of Pentacles reversed. This feels like seeing if you've like in your mind made your mind up about like possibly moving forward. We're going to pull some more cards, but this is a card about making your mind up, and this is a card about doing things to get your attention. You told me basically about putting the happy birthday on your wall, which he knew would get your attention if he didn't even do that when y'all dated. But it can also manifest like if you worked at a gas station and his friend always came in that particular gas station, it would be because he told his friend to, so you would see him and think about him because of the friend. You see how that would get your attention? It's something that brings your awareness towards thinking of him. Let's see, why is that? What is about making up her mind? What is that? The Hermit? Have you been distant with this person, bruh? Have you been distant with this person? Because the Hermit card is about being distant, you know. Seeing if you're going to reciprocate the energy whenever you think of him by him getting your attention. Judgment reversed. Have you made your mind up? Have you made this final decision about him? Or would you reciprocate if he done something to get your attention? That's it. He thinks you've moved on. You haven't reached out to him all this month like you usually do. Hermit, Judgment reverse. He's like, but have you actually moved on? If I do something like put the birthday wishes on your wall, are you going to respond? Are you going to reciprocate this attention I'm trying to get? First thing I will say is he's trying to just put a little bit of energy out there to see if you return it. Tell him he needs to sit down. He needs to be putting the correct amount of energy in there, as Medea would say. Six of Swords, another card about moving on. And then King of Pentacles reversed. The underlying energy is the Star, the Wheel of Fortune reversed, and the High Priestess reversed. High Priestess reversed can be about communicating, opening up. The Wheel of Fortune reversed can be about not moving on, feeling a sense of unfinished business. And the Star can be about putting you up on a pedestal. The only reason why I'm saying that is because I feel like this person does that inside of their heart and mind. And I have yet to figure out why certain people in certain readings, they'll show up as someone who puts a person on a pedestal, but then they do this in the 3D world. Page of Pentacles reversed. put that little bit of energy out there to see if you'll reciprocate, because they're testing to see, have you truly made your mind up about staying away? Have you made a final judgment call? Have you moved forward? He may be a little bit concerned about it, because the King of Pentacles reversed is someone who doesn't feel exactly sure of themselves, you know? They're in the reverse. I just feel like it was truly a, and I'm not saying that he doesn't have good intentions, but why don't he match his actions with the way he puts you up on the pedestal inside of his heart, you know? And then I asked for advice, okay? Because that's what I've been doing tonight for some reason. I have no idea why. The underlying cards are your advice, and the advice is the Strength card and the Sun reversed. So I don't like to play games with people, but I will tell you this. This is about holding back and not being vulnerable just because he puts a little bit of effort out. This is about holding back and not being open, even if you do have, you know, still emotions. That's fine. You can love someone from a distance for the time being. That doesn't mean it doesn't have to work out eventually, but I feel like this Hermit card is what you need to do, because the Strength in the upright is about holding back, even if, you know, resisting the temptation to reach out. So I probably, like, you can say, I put it this way, if they put happy birthday on the wall, absolutely, you can put a comment under there and say thank you for the birthday wishes or something like that, and leave it at that. Don't automatically just open up and communicate with someone, because then he's like, okay, well, she hasn't moved on. Even if he's not consciously doing it that way, he'll be reassured that you haven't moved on then. You know, so it's like, he needs to put more than the Page of Pentacles reversed. It's like he could be reassured you haven't moved on, and then he may back off again. I think you're doing the right thing by being in the Hermit mode. Because him even wanting to get your attention says you're getting his attention by not taking any action towards him. You know what I'm saying? I would keep the silence going, LZ. I'm going to give you an oracle card too. Let's see if an oracle card can come up about the situation, a number, a picture, a word. Oh, you got discernment. I couldn't tell which one you got. Discernment. That's the number 10. I feel like this cloudiness is his unknowing too. It's just a part of the theme of the reading here. Because look at the bottom. Their eyes is covered in this picture and in this picture. See, him not getting any reciprocation from you is putting him in a sense of not knowing if, have you gotten to the point where you've truly made your mind up? Have you started to just move ahead and forward with your life? So, like I said, he says happy birthday, you say thank you, and keep it moving. And if you really want this person, if you can stay in that energy truly inside of your heart, if you can truly stay in that vibration, then you have that inner knowing it's all going to work out. It'll have to work out eventually, as long as you can maintain that vibration of knowing. But I do think you need to keep up with that Hermit energy. All right, we got LZ number 2 and then Liz Beth. Let me see. Let's also get a general heads up. What do I need to hear right now? Message from Spirit. Thank you, LZ. 5 shuffles. We're going to use the cartoon deck. A general heads up from Spirit for LZ. A general heads up from Spirit for LZ. Nine of Swords reversed. There feels like a sense of protection around you with the Nine of Swords reversed. I know that's swords, but I always go by what the pictures tell me when they flip over. I'm learning to listen to that more and more. And I know this can be about, you know, releasing your fear and worry. But if you believe in it, it can be a sense of like, if you feel more peace, like some days you may feel still shitty. Everything ain't, you know, always perfect, but it feels like a sense of protection in some way. And the candle also. A general heads up from LZ. And also take that message as like, you know, you got a sense of protection around you. So when you start to feel anxiousness well up inside of you, fear well up inside of you towards like something outside of you, like a person you're dealing with something in your family, your finances start to get off track. Anything that creates a sense of feeling of worry, doubt, or fear, just go back to the message, put it in your back pocket, you know. Just put the message in your back pocket. Well, wait. There's a message that's a general heads up from Marley. She's a human. She's a conduit, a channel that told me I'm protected. So whatever this is, I can't see in the moment while it's working this way. This feels shitty in the moment. It's causing me doubt, worry, and fear. But actually, since I can't see the big picture, I'm like a little ant. Spirit is like the big bear looking down on the little ant. So there's part of this situation I can't see. Since I can't see, I'm going to focus on trusting Spirit that I'm protected. And I cannot wait until Spirit shows me how this bullshit's going to manifest in a positive way in my world. If you can maintain that vibration even for a week, truly maintain it, shit will just start unfolding in a particular way and it will blow your mind because you're that powerful. You will pull that timeline in. Queen of Cups. Ten of Swords. I feel like this is about putting an end to certain worry, doubt, and fear when it comes to being vulnerable with your heart and not necessarily romantically. Like when you're dealing with certain people, places, and situations, whether this is family or work or anything else, it's about manually putting that into it. You see how he's holding up the peace sign like he's out. So energetically or spiritually, these are thoughts. Swords are pretty much thoughts, you know? And we stab our own self with the thoughts we have sometimes. But he's like, peace out. I'm done. And it's a certain thought pattern that you are putting an end to. And see, applying that to your life daily, we can always say, well, that's a good idea. We all know it's a good idea. But applying it to your life daily is the thing. And I feel like you are in the energy of applying it to your life daily. But Spirit is saying that the main thing you need to worry about is, not worry about, that's a terrible word. Worry is in my brain because of the Nine of Swords. But the main thing you need to focus on is realizing you don't have the full picture when something feels like it ain't working out in your favor. If you always assume that it's working out in your favor, somehow the universe will finagle it around to it will work out in your favor. Even if you don't see it for a year to come, eventually it will unfold in that way because it has to, because our outer world is just a mirrored reality of our inner world. And that should give you some peace and knowing inside, you know. Six of Wands reversed. Why is the Six of Wands reversed? The Lovers. This is also, like I said, because I don't feel like this is romantic, really, since we're doing a spiritual message. Thank you, Toka. You'll be after Liz, okay? This is about making that solid decision when certain people come into your life and it triggers these self-defeating thoughts. It's just a waste of time, and it's like you making that decision to become consciously aware of the time wasters in your life. This can manifest as your best friend, always needing a ride. They never want to give you gas money. You overextend yourself. This can manifest as some family members taking advantage of your good heart. This can manifest as people always gossiping around you. Whatever it is for you, it's the energy of time wasting, right? Time is literally a form of energy as well, not just money. You know, time, we have a certain amount of it. It's like a form of energy. It's a commodity in our life. And when people waste our time, so to speak, that can create fear, anxiety, worry, self-doubt, and sabotage in our life directly. It can manifest that way. This is about loving you with this Queen of Cups. And how are you loving you? Your homework for the month of May, I feel like, the way you should love yourself is by identifying who, what, when, where, and how. Identify all the nouns that come in as time wasters. It can manifest as many different people, places, and things. And you putting that into it. Peace out, you are done. That's the decision. The Ten of Wands reversed and the Nine of Wands reversed is the bottom of the deck, which is a sense of release when it's in the reverse. And then the Three of Cups. This is also, not only are you deciding who the time wasters are, putting an end to the self-defeating thoughts, the worries over the things you can't control, when just remember, your higher self sees the big picture, spirit sees the big picture, no worries here. If you just do the things you can control in loving yourself and cutting off the time wasters, and also not just focusing on that, but everything's about balance. The law of balance is always working. So also focus on the people, places, things, and situations that bring you joy. Even if it's just getting your favorite coffee and watching the sunrise for 30 minutes every morning, giving you a sense of peace. Do you enjoy that? That's the Three of Cups. Cultivating joy in your life any way you can. It don't even really take money to cultivate joy. There are ways to cultivate cultivate joy by spending money, but it doesn't have to be. It can be very simple things. It can be spending 20 minutes with someone you enjoy their time, in their company, talking to them. It can be watching your favorite show. Giving yourself a cute shirt to wear tomorrow, going and buying one. You can find one on the clearance rack for $10. Three of Cups, cultivate joy. Focus on that. And then when this time wasting energy comes up, just go ahead and cut it off, but don't really give it much attention. Because what you put your focus on grows. And as long as you focus on anything that makes you feel like, I love myself, I'm trusting that Spirit has my back, and I'm doing things daily to cultivate joy. And if you feel like you don't do that very often, get you a little notepad and record at least 3 things a day that you have consciously done to cultivate joy in your life before you go to bed. Make that your ultimate job, Even if they're very small things, it gains momentum with time. So it can start out very little. The faith of a mustard seed is all you need. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I need more joy in my life. I feel like I haven't spent enough time for just me. I've been consumed by my dad's health, finances, and family drama and work instead of myself. And I know that we always have to focus on all those things, work, taking care of our family if we're in that position or whatever. But we can still take those 30 minutes a day to cultivate some sort of joy for us, to show ourselves. We're proving to the universe that we love us, that we're still going to make something for us, you know? All right, I'm going to give you an oracle card, and either it'll be a number, a picture, or a word that may be something that Spirit wants you to see. Yes, LZ. Because honestly, if you had a way to record all the wasted time that's spent on certain people, places, things, and situations, thoughts that are the vibration of doubt, fear, and worry over things you can't control, it'd probably blow your mind how much time that would equal out in a day. Even for me, not just you, I'm just saying in general, us as humans, we like to control everything. You got the number 38, abundance. See, this is about creating that abundance, because abundance isn't always money, like I said. You can have abundance of joy by starting out little things to cultivate it. You can have abundance of peace. You can have an abundance of friendships that are authentic. You can have an abundance of love for yourself. All that, those things you cultivate inside of you that doesn't cost a dime, it will ultimately manifest money every time, because it's a literal direct result or manifestation of your inner world. And 38 breaks down to an 11, which for me is about awakening. But you've probably been on the awakening path forever, right? I feel you on that, boo-boo. So thank you so much, LZ, and I hope that made sense. Liz, if you are here, you are up, baby boo. I'm going to go cut the fan on because my daughter just laid down and I don't want my big mouth to keep her awake, y'all. I'll be right back while she types. You are welcome, LZ. Thank you. All right, Liz. What does the universe need me to know about my living situation? What does the universe need Liz to know about her living situation? We're going to do 6 shuffles. And then Toka, if you are still here, you will be next, okay? What does the universe need Liz to know about her living situation? All right, last one. The 8 of Cups came out sideways, so I'm putting that back because that can mean 2 totally different things if it come out upright or not, right? Liz needs advice on her living situation. Two of Pentacles came out first. The Star reversed came out second. The 6 of Cups reversed came out third. The 3 of Wands came out fourth. From the cards that are coming out, it tells me there's a sense of dissatisfaction in your 3D reality. in this moment. Something about the circumstances you have a sense of dissatisfaction around. And it could be cultivating a little bit of bitterness, kinda. You know what I'm saying? Not like pure blown bitterness, but Six of Cups reversed, Scorpio energy, Sun in Scorpio in the reverse. You know, Scorpios will hold a grudge against somebody from first grade. They have no shame. So what I'm saying is just don't allow it to get there, no matter what the circumstances are, because it's you that's radiating out the energy. So just be mindful that if you can focus on the fact that the circumstances don't matter, I feel like you can take the universe's energy, the advice energy, better, if that makes sense. Because when you focus on the circumstances and try to do this right here, it creates a perpetual cycle of more instances for you to feel the dissatisfaction. So there's something here that either you or the people you're living with have dissatisfaction around. If it's you, the advice is you're going to have to get in that Aquarius energy. When I say that, I just mean pop away from the situation in an emotional way, because your emotions are giving me the Six of Cups reversed. That's why I'm saying that. And this is the card of Aquarius, but it's in the reverse. Sometimes this can be a hopelessness card or a very bad outlook on a situation. And it's very easy to get caught up in your 3D world. That's what we have to live in every damn day. So, even me, I get caught up in it too. As a result of what's going on outside of me, I'm very much just like y'all. I be reacting, okay? But it's just saying, as advice from the universe, if you can pop away from it, the law of vibration is the primary law, right? How you're vibrating carves your path ahead forward. This Three of Wands is about a path ahead. But with it being an advice card, he's only standing there because he knows the fourth wand is coming in, the ship. What is the Four of Wands? It's an opportunity from the universe. Usually the only time this is bad when the Four of Wands comes in is when the opportunity is shown to us from the universe. It'll be a door. It'll be an energetic door that you can walk through or you can pass by. It's up to you. But there is the energy of you knowing it's coming in, right? So homework lesson number 1 is to pop away from your circumstances. Keep in mind the circumstances do not matter. You can manifest something else. You can be in this Two of Pentacles. You have the potential inside of you to be in something that's dissatisfying, either the person you're living with or either you. I'm not sure, but I feel like it's probably you since this is advice. So you got Two Pentacles. Here's your real circumstances. Here's where you want to go. You got both of them and you got to balance it. Think about the guy at the circus that has the sticks and he's spinning the plates on them. He's got to keep all the plates spinning. So one of the plates is representative of the undesirable circumstances. And one is the expectation and the inner knowing that the universe is going to open a door that is not this energy. But in order for that to be actually possible, since the law of vibration is the primary law, you got to vibrate above this. So that's why you have to tell yourself the circumstances do not matter over and over and over and over and over and over and over. I don't care if it takes 6 months. You have to tell yourself the circumstances do not matter. Because all your circumstances are is a manifestation of something you may have been feeling 6 months ago. So you just keep at it and you stay persistent. When something bullshit, let's say some big bullshit blows up, right? Even worse than what you've been dealing with. After you take my advice and you say, okay, the circumstances don't matter. Them circumstances could be staring you in the face, right in your face, for 3 days straight. And when those circumstances resume or reside, move away, whatever, dissipate, you're literally smiling like a jackass because you're like, bitch, I'm still getting what I want. That's the energy that manifests the opportunity you desire. So you got the circumstances and you got the inner knowing that the path is going to open up for new things, right? All right, one more. One more card for the living situation. Page of Wands. All right, why is the Page of Wands? I got to know why, because I don't know. Queen of Swords. This is that sense of having that childlike wonder about it, but at the same time being very clear-headed and clear-minded about it. Releasing any worry. You got the same card as LZ, Nine of Swords in the reverse. That's the sense of knowing that the universe has got the thing there. Vibrationally, there is something you're already manifesting, but sometimes I feel like you go back and forth. You get caught up in the 3D circumstances, and then you have a good day. We all do it, but it's just saying it's about that balancing act. The longer you can hold that inner vibration and inner knowing that I'm getting what I want, I'm as sure as a Queen of Swords I'm getting what I want. I have the childlike wonder, like a kid that knows Santa Claus is going to bring his bicycle. He knows. He's 3 years old, but guess what? The bicycle comes. He knows, right? That's the energy you need to be in. That's the advice from the universe. So I went really specific, and it could not be what you meant your question to be answered like, but I'm going to clarify it with 3 cards and then give you an oracle, Liz. Let's clarify, Liz, some advice for her living situation. And the thing is, every bit of advice that just came out, none of it requires you to have money. None of it requires you to go buy a new house. All it requires you to do is have some self-discipline of your inner world, and the rest of it will unfold and naturally manifest through a series of events. That's how powerful we are, y'all. I always forget. I'm just learning how powerful I am. I have no idea how powerful I am. I'm like 1% of 100 there figuring it out. Queen of Pentacles. This is about regulating your nervous system, because that's a form of self-care. Doing breathing exercises to keep, because that's physical, that's science. That's not just woo-woo manifestation stuff. The Queen of Pentacles regulating her nervous system as a form of self-care, there's a scientific reason. It affects your heart rate and everything else. There's the Page of Wands again to clarify the Page of Wands. That's that childlike knowing that the bicycle is coming for Christmas, you know. The kid doesn't wonder how the parents are going to come up with the $300 for that bike, because he knows Santa Claus is bringing it. Period. All right, one more card for Liz for her wow. That's too many. We're going to put them back. One more card for Liz for her living situation advice. Seven of Wands. This is about persisting in the beliefs, okay? When you're on the hill and the Seven of Wands, you see all these wands down here? This is the undesirable circumstances. Six of Cups reversed, Star reversed, Six of Wands down here, but you're up on the hill. He's persistent. He's not coming down. He is ready to defend that. This is all vibrationally, mentally, emotionally, all the stuff going on in your inner world. I don't care if every undesirable thing that could happen unfolds in your living situation. Breathing exercises and telling yourself it's coming, Page of Wands. And persisting in that no matter what you see outside of you. It sounds woo-woo, but I'm telling you, with grounded, consistent effort with the Queen of Pentacles, you'll blow your own mind at what you manifest. Because Three of Wands, the next step is the 4. That's the opportunity. It's already showing up in your energy in your reading. An opportunity for something more desirable to come in. All right, let's give Liz an oracle. 27, and it says release. Now, this can mean like the 27 can break down to a 9, and it made me think of the 9 of Wands. You know, the 9 of Wands is the wounded warrior. He has a lot of undesirable circumstances in his outer world. If you can just manage to somehow do what it takes to release that somehow, focusing on your breathing, doing things to cultivate joy, telling yourself over and over that in your inner world that this new opportunity that's desirable is coming to you, listening to theta waves, getting your brain in the theta state and envisioning a very desirable living situation. All those things, anything that works for you. Everybody's different. You pick your thing, but basically make your homework to reprogram your mind to believe that you deserve what you desire in your living situation or any other situation, and try your best to not feed energy to undesirable circumstances by releasing it in any way possible. Even if it's just writing a gratitude list for all the things you're learning from being in the living situation. That's a beautiful way to do it, because then that carves a path forward of learning, growth, and success. By default, you then get some, most, or all of your desires, you know? That doesn't mean you're going to have a perfect life, but it does mean that you have a whole lot more enjoyable experience as a human in general. All right, let's give you one of these, Liz. And maybe you need to stand up for yourself. I'm not sure, because that says bitch fire. Stand up for yourself. Number 16, breaking down to a 7. That's a form of self-love as well. Don't let people run over you. Even if it's not in your living situation, even if it's at work or friends or family or anything. Just learn to be firm and stand up for yourself. You ain't got to be trashy and loud. You can stand up for yourself either way, you know? By cutting people off that you need to. That's a form of it, and you ain't even got to say nothing. So I hope that made sense, and thank you so much. Toka Fan 41, you are up. RG's next, my initials are SS. Alrighty. RG's next actions towards me. Possible love interest, current friendly acquaintance. I want our connection to be deeper, but I'm a bit nervous of scaring him off, you know? Like coming off too strong. I don't know. I just can't help but feel drawn to him as well. Like we're meant to cross paths or connect. Just not sure in what way. LOL. I feel like he feels like this too. LOL. What are RG's next actions towards SS? Five shuffles. What are RG's next actions towards SS? And then we'll look at the bottom of the deck for like advice on your next actions, Toka. Last one. What are RG's next actions towards SS? And then we'll look at the bottom for advice for Toka's next actions. Two of Swords reversed. That's just like, everybody's been getting that. That means making your mind up about something, okay? If you've been in here for a lot of the night, you'll know what I mean. The Five of Pentacles came out sideways, so I'm putting it back because I don't like to, when it comes out sideways, I don't like to know if it's, I don't like to guess if it's upright or reversed, so. What are RG's next actions towards SS? Page of Swords reversed. So this person may be friendly towards you, but this is the Stalker card. Not in a scary way or anything, But it's saying that this person thinks about you and checks up on you in any way that they can, even if it's just mentally, more than you're aware of. It doesn't mean they're a full-blown stalker, but if they have access to any of your social media pages, they're going to look at your picture without liking it. If they like your picture, then that's just a bad example. But you know what I'm saying? It's like they're going to check up on things more than you're aware that they do. Queen of Pentacles. Four of Pentacles. They're very closed off with their energy, like they're not somebody who opens up easily. When the Queen of Pentacles comes out, she's grounded earth energy. It is very rewarding to be connected to a Queen of Pentacles, but you're not going to get to just fly in there. And it's something that has to unfold naturally and organically when you're dealing with earth energy, you know? And then this Four of Pentacles clarifies that message. It really doesn't even mean they're toxic or bad. It just means that they are slow to open up, or at least what you would consider as slow to open up. Yes, it's so hard to open him up, girl. I've been mad patient. Maybe that's why this is making mind up energy. This is stubbornness energy. Checking up on you more than you're aware of. And then letting you be mindful that this is earth on top of earth right here. You see? Look at him. He ain't budging, dog. He'll budge, but it's just going to take that grounded, stable earth energy. The Devil reversed. This is not saying that you're toxic. This is saying that that's probably one of the reasons why this person is like this. So let's just say they've dealt with 3 crazy bitches in a row before they met you. From their perspective, that's what they've dealt with, right? So it's like they're checking things off the list. Do you have mood swings like crazy bitch number 2? Do you go through their phone like crazy bitch number 1? I know you don't, but what I'm saying is, you see where I'm going? That's just their mental state when the Devil's reversed, trying to avoid a toxic connection. I don't mind this person's energy if they're new. After a period of time, yeah, it would probably get old, but I don't see anything here that's bad, like the Knight of Wands, or I don't like the Knight of Wands in a romantic connection because you can't get commitment out of them. Even if they say they're going to commit, they're here today and they're gone tomorrow. At least this person has earth energy. So if they finally do open up, this is channeled in a very positive way in a connection, because earth energy is very committed and stable and grounded. The Queen of Pentacles makes a perfect mate, you know? All right, let's give Tokafan advice on their next act. So honestly, this is what I feel like their actions are. I feel like they're going to be protective still of themselves. They're going to be slow to open up. They're going to keep checking up on you more than you're aware of. And they're going to take stock or inventory about things they need to say or do to avoid a toxic connection. Oh, Alex. Hey, Nick. The Eight of Pentacles is your advice, Toka. So this is saying put in the effort, but drop your expectations of how long it's supposed to take, and use your intuition. Don't let someone just play you around. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying they're being grounded. I don't see anything bad here at all. I feel like they are interested, but it does take a minute for them to let you all the way in. They haven't let you all the way in. They are interested, but they're just trying to keep themselves in the sense of avoiding a disaster. So 8 of Pentacles is your advice. That's about continuing doing inner work on you. We all have inner work to do every day. And at the same time, keep the line of communication open. Reciprocate any energy they put at you. Don't really have any expectations. And if you ever get in this person's heart, I feel like it'll be a good place to be because they seem grounded and stable. So let me pull you an oracle to see if a number, picture, or word comes out that gives you like an advice. You got the number 9, assessing. See, that's what this person is doing. Devil reversed. I told you they're doing like the checklist thing. And I don't think they're doing it with bad intentions. This is like avoiding toxicity, you know. Even if they don't say that's what they're doing, that's pretty much how they're doing it. And I told you they check up on you more than you realize as well. See, she got that little thing. She's looking through it. Page of Swords reversed. All right, and one more. Thank you, Nick. You'll be next, okay? Alex said, if it's a Virgo, just throw them away. Just throw them away. I've never got this card. This is a weird card. It says number 28, protest, start a revolution. I feel like this has nothing to do with this connection. And I don't think this means to physically protest. I just mean this is about a revolution of evolving and growing in terms of limiting beliefs, self-defeating thoughts, toxic patterns. Become like a cycle breaker in your generational line is what I feel like this means for you. Because the 10 is about the endings of certain cycles and beginnings of new things. So yeah, I feel like it's saying that possibly, if you believe in that, you may have come here to be one of those people that breaks patterns in your generational line. All right, Nick, I got to go pee real fast. I'm just going to be honest. And I'm going to be right back, so you can go ahead and post your first question. But I'll be done peed on my pants. Not literally. I don't really pee on myself. It's just me being funny. But I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back, and look, Nick, I got the mint Oreos. Oh shit. He said, how is my higher self, Aquarius, I sure did. I sure got them. I thought about y'all when I went and got them too. I ain't had them but 2 days and I done ate half the pack. best Oreos ever. Heck yes, we are living. Sharon, I think I am going to go ahead and say it's going to be closed for the rest of the night just because I had so many donations today. Yes, you do, Intuitive. If you like the Andes Mints candy, you will like the mint Oreos. Yep, you will love it. Or the mint chocolate chip ice cream, it's the same vibe. Oh, Lord. I never even had them until like this year. I found them at Walmart. I gotta figure out this person's name. I done forgot his name already. Benny. Okay. How is Nick's higher self viewing Benny? What is Benny to Nick? Last one. What is Benny to Nick? Tell us. Thank you, Senorita Perfecta. You can go next. Justice reversed. Empress reversed. I'm not feeling no karmic soulmate stuff with this, honestly. I'll tell you what I got just before I pull anything else. It feels like there is an experience, maybe more than one experience, but something that happened in your life and this person's life that could have felt unfair or unbalanced, or like you're dealing with someone that's not Benny and you felt like you were hitting a brick wall, right? Justice reversed, Empress reversed. So any experience we have produces a result or energy, you know, and until it's completely resolved, we walk around the planet with that energy. It's like our energetic baggage. Every planet, every human on the planet has it. So I feel like you attracted this person in your life, or vice versa, they attracted you in their life, and it is a sense of being on that vibration. Three of Cups, that's what you have in common. That's why the Three of Cups. The Nine of Cups came out sideways, so I'm putting it back. But the Three of Cups is like y'all have a commonality about that. So there's some sort of life experiences that you've been through and he's been through, and their vibrational matches. So some sort of 3D experiences that have created the same energetic outcome here. Hierophant reversed. You see why I don't feel like this person will be a long-term, stable part of your life? Because the Hierophant's reversed. It just feels like there's a commonality in some sort of life experience. Not gonna do a 500 BS at the emergency room again. Seven of Wands, which I feel like is representative of this same energy. The Seven of Cups reversed. I mean, the Justice reversed, the Empress reversed, and the Seven of Wands in the upright. The underlying energy is the Ten of Swords reversed. This is about healing and telling you that even though this is just an example person, but as you heal and resolve certain energy, like the energy from an experience that created this unfairness, or like you were hitting a brick wall, or like you had to be defensive. Any of that. Once you heal it, and when I say heal it, I just mean look at it as a positive experience. You have decided that you learned A, B, C, and D. Whatever the things are, you can make the shit up, literally, as long as you believe it is all that matters. As you heal it, you'll resolve it, and whoever this person is, I feel like they'll fall out of your life. You work with this person, right? But I feel like even if you heal this person will just kind of fall out. It's not like they're like anything significant. Everybody's significant, I know that, but you know what I mean. From a human perspective, I don't feel like they're anything significant with the Hierophant reversed. So I'm going to give you 3 clarifiers with this little deck about Benny. What does 500 BS mean, Dan? 7 of Pentacles. Knight of Cups reversed. He was bringing up some stuff in me, and I was thinking about it. Oh my God. So even if he didn't mean to, he was helping planting seeds of awareness that was triggering something in your heart space. And that's part of the healing journey with the Knight of Pentacles. Because the reason why I like the Knight of Pentacles when we're talking about our higher self and healing and all that is that it's a job we never finish anyway. We do it the whole time we're living on this planet. Some people avoid it at all costs, but I'm just saying when you're on that journey of healing, it's slow and steady wins the race. And he always finishes what he starts, right? So vibrationally, he could literally be planting seeds of awareness to certain things you need to deal with around your heart space. That's so weird how any random person can do that whenever we don't realize it, y'all. Alright, let's give you an oracle card with a picture, a number, or a word that might be about this little fella. Focus and 14 breaks down to a 5, but you said he was bringing up some stuff in you. He was helping you focus on certain things that are planting seeds of awareness. For what? For you to ultimately transform, which is the butterfly. You know, he's like the caterpillar and then he turns to the butterfly. So that's like the energy of Scorpio or transformation, the death card also. Just one little piece of the death journey. Resolving some sort of subconscious stuff that's this energy, the Justice reversed, Empress reversed, 7 of Wands. Yep, he sure would, Nick. He'd be like, what mental hospital did you break out of? That's what he would say. He'd be like, why you ain't got your white jacket on in the powder room? I need another Oreo on that. You had to have another Oreo on that. What did y'all eat for supper? I asked everybody earlier, the earlier crowd of people in here. I ate baked chicken and mashed potatoes and sweet tea. No green vegetables, just some good old mashed potato, homemade mashed potatoes. Y'all should be proud. Alex done had Taco Tuesday up in here. It's up to you, Nick. You let me know. I got one other donation. Do you want me to do theirs or just do yours in a row? All right. My daughter does too, and she got braces yesterday, so I was trying to fix her something she'd eat. Senorita Perfecta, if you're still in here, boo-boo, you can post. You can post. He don't mind. I cut it off, Alex, just because I got so many donations that I literally been doing donations for like 2 hours. So if you want to wait till I get through to the end of the donations, I'll give you a yes or no. I just didn't know how long it was going to take me, so I cut it off. She said, I'm here, but let Nick go. Y'all gave me the munchies. What are Nathaniel's feelings towards Nick? Ooh, that sounds so good. Mini Oreos over vanilla ice cream. Yeah, Sharon, if you wait until I get to the end of the donations, I just don't like to open the list up when the donations are a lot, because then I'll get like 30 people on there and it'll take me freaking 5 hours. But if you're in here when I end the donations, I'll do you a yes or no. Y'all welcome. All right, who is it? Nathaniel. What are Nathaniel's feelings towards Nick? 4 more shuffles. He said he wants mashed potatoes and fried chicken right now. What are Nathaniel's feelings towards me? Thank you, Sharon. I try to come on like at least every other day, Sharon. Like if you're new, I think I've seen your name before in here, but just in case you don't know, I try to come on like, I say every day, but that never happens because I work full time. So randomly every other day or so, around 8 p.m. Eastern. Because a lot of times people subscribe and then they say they don't get my notifications. 5 of Cups? Well, damn. Knight of Wands. You are welcome, Alphonse. Alex, the only reason why, honestly, that doesn't happen to me, I've done it before, yes. I have done that before. But that's really why I started my channel, is to give me something to put my energy into, you know? And then I also have my 2 kids, so most of the time at least one of them's here. But honestly, ever since I started this channel, that really dissipated a lot because it gave me purpose. I know always that don't happen, but if you can ever find any little thing to put some purpose, just to cultivate a purpose, it causes you to enjoy the long time to the point that you almost savor it, if that makes sense. That's awesome, Alex. That's the whole point. We got it. Yes, you should start a channel. And guess what? I will be subscribing and sharing your freaking videos, because whenever you're new, it feels like daunting. It took me like a year and a half or longer just to get enough subscribers to go live. So really don't put a time period on it. Just do it for the only reason but that you're getting a purpose. And your channel can be about anything you like or love or interested in. You can make shorts, long, whatever. You are welcome. I will share your stuff. But that will give you a sense of purpose, and then that loneliness will start to dissipate as you really step into that feeling. Now, yeah, there's still going to be bad days and good days. We all have them. But you'll get to the point where your alone time is like something you look forward to and savor. Knight of Pentacles reversed. This person is feeling some type of way, Nick. You're welcome. I can share you on my community tab and all that good stuff. I'll even make you a mod and you can put your link in the chat. Just come up with something. It doesn't really matter what the topic is. Something that you like. He's feeling some type of way. Queen of Cups and the Seven of Cups reversed. I don't know. I'm putting that back. It don't go with it. It just didn't feel like it went with it. Because look, this is the answer card. This is about disappointments. And then the Knight of Pentacles reversed is about brooding in that energy. Okay? Even if they don't say it. Because I feel like this is their outer self. Knight of Wands. Hangman reverse. This is another card that says they're very narrow-minded in their outlook about something to do with disappointment. I don't know if it's necessarily towards you or this is just the way they feel inside of themselves. They may enjoy being around your energy because the Knight of Wands is a pick-me-up card compared to this. But if you ever get the feeling... You're an Aquarius, right? So you got that whole alien self. You know, when you step into that Aquarius, that's my belief anyway. Like, you probably feel like if there's something going on underneath the surface, you probably, get a vibe, you know what I'm saying? So if this person comes off as enjoyable around you, I feel like the truth is they enjoy your company, they enjoy your energy, but it's not sustainable because they got a lot going on inside of them. But I don't feel like it's actually to do with you. Even though we ask for their feelings, I feel like this is their outer shell, the Knight of Wands, which is pretty much saying that as much as you can, you do help this person get in a lighter energy, but you can only do so much. Just like all of us, we can only do so much, right? Period. Because everybody has to deal with what's going on inside of them, and I just feel like they got a really low vibrational energy. Not saying they're bad at all, because we all do it at times, but the first card out was the Five of Cups. So they kind of have been brooding in disappointment because this is like getting bogged down in it. Not seeing a way out, Hangman reversed. I feel bad for someone feeling like this, honestly. You're Aquarius too, Senorita Perfecta? I love Aquarius energy. And look, Alex is Aqua Moon. Eight of Swords. There, yeah. The underlying energy is the Eight of Wands. So this is the way I feel, because this is so different than this. They enjoy communication with you. And they also feel a sense of lightness around you. Even could be a sense of childlike, right? Because the Knight of Wands is a spur of the moment, fly by the seat of their pants kind of feeling. So they enjoy your energy. They also enjoy talking to you in whatever way that is, Eight of Wands. But then, all this is like, bruh. I'm going to clarify this fella. Little fella. Let's clarify little fella. Let's clarify Nathaniel. Nine of Cups, Three of Wands reversed. See, their outer shell is happy. Look. Knight of Wands. This person probably comes off as pretty chill. They could even be outgoing, or like they got, you know, they're pretty good. But then on the inside, they got the Three of Wands reversed. I'm a Virgo rising, Alex. Nick trying to scare Alex away. Alex said, hell no, you better get your Virgo hermiting ass on. I'm just kidding. The Devil reversed. The Four of Cups is at the bottom. You see this person's mindset? I'm not saying they're bad. We all have stuff. But I'm just saying, I can't twist this positively. They just got a lot going on underneath the surface. And they're in a sad place. So probably the best thing you can do is do what you can to lift their spirits. Say things that'll hopefully plant seeds of awareness about, you know, controlling outcomes in your life. Working on doing things to cultivate joy. Be an example to this person, because basically this person is sad on the inside. They just have a down way of looking at things, you know, like they don't expect any good to come their way. So then the universe gives them what they believe. But I do feel like they enjoy talking to you. They enjoy your company. And they probably come off a whole lot happier than what they are on the inside. But you don't even have to bring that up if that's, you know, if they seem like they're good. Just show them by doing certain little things to plant seeds of awareness. You know, to say, let me tell you what I manifested the other day. If it's a cup of coffee or something, you manifested a free cup of coffee. And then if they ask you about it, if they don't, you don't throw your pearls to swine. You know what I'm saying? You don't give out the stuff if nobody's looking. If somebody's dead asleep and they want to be, then you allow them to be there because that's what they came to experience, and they're not ready to experience anything more. There's no judgment. It's actually the game they wanted to come play. But if they show interest or they question you, you always give them every bit of knowledge you've learned based on the experiences you've had, you know? So that's what I got for him, Nick. Nicky Poo. So you are a beautiful distraction. I couldn't have said it no better myself. Yes. Because I feel like the Eight of Wands and the Knight of Wands definitely says that. He enjoys your energy. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming, swimming. I thought I'd make y'all suffer a little bit. Let me get another Oreo. All right, my Nicky Poo is up. That's my new motherly nickname for Nick. I always call him Nicky Poo. I don't know why he puts up with me. Okay. You got that natural vibe, Nick. I don't know if you do. I'm just asking you basically. Where people open up to you about issues. Do you have that? See, that right there is light work, in my opinion. You know how everybody always says light worker this and light worker that? Actually, there's some people that call themselves light workers, but they're always talking about how beautiful of a process it is, how fun it is, how great it is to be a light worker. I call them the unicorn fart people. And then it makes the people feel like the ones who are, broken and going through things. We're all broken to a degree, by the way, not just some people. We all have stuff we can work on. Even if we've evolved all the way up to being, enlightened, we've never arrived as long as we have a meat suit on. Just every time you think you've arrived, check and see if you got some meat suit left. You haven't arrived, right? But they make the people that feel like the most broken, like they need the other person to be there for them to heal, because that person's like everything's perfect and hunky-dory. But if they'd be honest about it and show the people that they're just humans too, they wipe their ass, they put their feet on, their pants on one leg at a time, but they, You say the meat suit, Sharon? Yep. We're literally riding on a rock wearing a meat suit that's fully sustainable except for water and food, and you can't tell me there ain't something divine about us. I get all kinds of broken people. Even more so after deciding to go on this healing journey. I can be that annoying positivity that you just don't want to hear, but you need to hear. And a lot of times, when you're vibrationally in a different spot than someone who's low vibrational, you will piss people off. You will trigger their demons. So never, ever take it personal when they start to act some type of way towards you. Just smile to yourself and be like, bitch, that means I'm vibrating high. Thank you, universe. Thank you, God. I'm getting there. If you're able to ruffle the demon feathers, then you're doing something. I'm like that bag of... You're having the same experience, Monty? You're like that bag of chips you like but don't always want all the time. Like, I like Doritos, but I don't always want Doritos. But just because I don't want Doritos, Obama came into my mind. Wait. But just because I don't want Doritos at that time doesn't mean I like Doritos any less. When they go low, we go high. Michelle Obama came into my mind. LOL. You probably are, Monty. There's bunches of them, and I don't know technically if I'm that label, a light worker, but I'm just saying, in my opinion, a true light worker would be someone who they've been extra broken, they've somehow figured out a method to resolve some of it, improve their life experience some way, heal in some way, at least be down the path a little bit where they can point to something in their life that's healed, and then whatever experiences they've had, they could tell other people in case those people have the same ones that they can heal, and then ultimately the collective by default will raise in vibration together and help the planet shift. Me too, Monty. Y'all would laugh so hard at me when I get off of here. Like, especially when there's like a 5-hour live, you know, I don't hardly ever do those. I enjoy the hell out of them. It's like a drug. I stay on here because I love it so much. And then when I get off of here, I'm just like a shell. And I drink a bunch of drink and I eat a bunch of stuff. And then I go hug my pillow and fall out. It's like regenerating time. There's nothing left. And that can happen even when you go around people sometimes. Or for me, it does. Alright, let me shut up and do Nick's question. What advice does Spirit have for Jasmine the Pisces at this time? What advice does Spirit have for Jasmine the Pisces? Yes, Monty. That's another thing, Alex, if you're still in here, when you get that feeling of finding some little thing to focus on in a form of a purpose, it may drain your energy, but then when you get your alone time, you're grateful for it. So you won't feel that sense of loneliness as much, you know? You'll transmute that loneliness into purpose and reason. Having a definite, specific purpose and being committed to it daily in little steps will change your freaking world. And usually your outer world might not even change that much, but your inner world changes so much. I'm saying to start with. Eventually, yeah, you can point the shit in your outer world, but to start with, it'll just be your perspective that shifts, and then a feeling of peace and calm will come over you where you have more good days than bad. You still have obstacles, but you look at them in a different way. 7 of Pentacles. This is for Jasmine, Nick. I don't know why, but I feel like that is for you about planting seeds of awareness. But let me keep going. This is about her taking a step back as well. Whatever has happened with the boyfriend, when the 7 of Pentacles comes in, it's a period between planting a seed and then you can't see any results and you're waiting on it to sprout, right? So it's taking a step back. In fact, I wouldn't be shocked if I said, wait until Mercury retrograde is over. These two people could communicate and resolve their issues. It's not uncommon for people to have misunderstandings, miscommunications, arguments, take breaks from each other, all because of Mercury retrograde in some sort of way, you know? And if this person can take that step back from their boyfriend, if they're generally happy with this person, but they just had a one-time fallout, not a toxic cycle of off and on for 5 years, but just a fallout, you know, taking that step back, focusing on themselves, regulating their nervous system, listening to some beliefs or putting their brain in theta, meditating, going on walks in nature, doing all the things that are caring for themselves as they take the step back. It could possibly freaking resolve itself. 2 of Pentacles reversed. That's just making their mind up to take a step back, okay? That card's been coming out all night. So maybe there's a collective message here that everybody is like on the fence about certain things and they should make their mind up, because either the 2 of Wands or the 2 of Pentacles, both reversed, have came out probably 10 times. I'm not even exaggerating. The Sun walks in nature while they take a step back. Soaking up sunlight physically, that can help cultivate happiness in a person. Like, there's scientific reasons. I'm not smart enough to recite the reasons why. 9 of Pentacles. This is about being solo dolo for a minute and taking that step back. Focusing on things that cultivates happiness. like I said, meditation, taking walks in nature, putting their brain in theta state, envisioning what they would like their relationship to look like, with no expectations of the outer world to change. Make their mind up that the 3D circumstances do not matter. If there's a way you could cultivate that message without offending this person, the step back is the answer, because I feel like that would make a lot of difference. Because this is the single person card, right? Nine of Cups. They got the Nine of Pentacles and the Nine of Cups. That's their ultimate advice. That's how they manifest this relationship to become successful, even if they had a fallout. Why does this manifest a successful relationship? Because you're not looking for it. You're not chasing it. You have everything you need in the Nine of Pentacles. You can wipe your own ass. You can pay your own bills. You can buy your own clothes. You can pay your own car insurance. You can put air in your own tire. And then you really get dangerous when you're in this energy, the Nine of Cups. You found the inner happiness within yourself. You've done the things to put you first. Having the door open that anyone can come through if they want to act right and be sitting at your table. But if nobody comes through, you don't give two fucks because you're happy on your own. You have matched the frequency of true love in your own heart. And most of the time, people do it by accident because they go on this Eight of Cups journey. They decide that love is not for them. They're going to go be alone, and then they start to enjoy the process. Then they fuck around and get happy without anybody, and most of the time, that's when they manifest their life partner. So if this person could literally sit in that vibration and take that step back and do the inner work it would take to be in this Nine of Pentacles, Nine of Cups, I feel like there could be a new beginning with this person they had a fallout with once Mercury retrograde is over. And I'm not saying it just because it's Mercury retrograde. I'm just saying I know there's a couple of weeks between now and then. And that would give this person a few weeks to get themselves together, to regulate their nervous system by doing breathing exercises every day, to devote time to be out in the sunshine, creating gratitude lists, assigning positive meanings to some of their negative experiences. You know, all the things that we sometimes put off when we get in a relationship. We get caught up in the relationship, and then we put our self-care on the back burner. And then what manifests as a result of that is a mirrored reflection of our neglect of ourselves by the relationship blowing up. Then once we get in this energy right here, relationships knock on our door. And we most of the time turn them down because we're not interested. And then before we know it, when we least expect it, and most likely when we're not really ready for it because it's a very inconvenient time, someone that we love crawls up over all of our healthy boundaries and grabs us by the heartstrings, and then they become our life partner, and we grow and evolve together. All that simpleness right there that I just said, if we could all apply it to our life, it'd be great. I'm still working on it myself, though. So don't think I got it all together just because I know the words. I don't. I know what I need to do, but I'm just like working on it every day. Mercury Gatorade, that's right. Alright, let's give Jasmine an oracle with a picture, a number, or a word that might help in the advice. If she ain't scared of tarot cards, Nick, you could timestamp this for like 214 minutes and then show her reading. But if she thinks that we demons, might not better do it. She got the number 7, and it says nourishment, and then the number 5, which says growth. That goes right along with the message. Nourishment is about that self-care. Doing the things, you know, all the things. So I hope that made sense to my friend. Senorita Perfecta, if you are in here, you can go. Thank you, Nina. You a first timer, huh? Any romance interest the month of May? You are welcome, Nick. Thank you. Thank you. That Oreo like to choke me. All right, Nina, you're going to be after Senorita Perfecta, okay? Weekly creep on B and his third party. What are their current energies? Also, what are his deepest feelings for me? Advice from Spirit on the relationship. So you want to know the energy between B and someone that B is involved with, Senorita Perfecta? Like, what is the dynamic between them? I'm sorry, Alex. I need to shut up about my Oreos if you don't have none. Oh, it's Nina. Okay, got you, boo-boo. You are welcome. Nina. I like your name anyway. The current status. Okay. 5 shuffles for the current status between B and his third party person. It's really Angelica, but I grew up with Nina. Okay, so like your nickname, huh? The current status between B and his third party person. What are they moving towards? What is the relationship dynamic between B and his third party person? Angelina, my bad. I'm messing her name all up. I done called her Nina, Angelica. Lord. Oh, God. She's like, what the hell have I walked into? The other night, I finally got to try that strawberry shortcake McFlurry. Oh, is that your revenge, Alex, since I'm rubbing these Oreos in your face? She said, refund. You can't even get my name right. Oh my God. Alex is like, I tell you what, Marley. Oh, now here comes Monty. That strawberry McFlurry is fire. I never had the strawberry McFlurry. Y'all doing me wrong. None of the cards want to come out. God almighty. I done called this damn woman Angelica. Now I'm thinking about the Rugrats. Y'all ever watch that show? When I was a kid, I used to watch it. The Star and the King of Swords reversed. Alright, Senorita Perfecta. That's 2 cards. The 9 of Swords. The Chariot. The Page of Cups reversed. Queen of Swords is at the bottom with the Four of Cups, the King of Cups, the Queen of Cups. Damn, how many people's in this thing? Literally, I know that you're going to be like, whatever, Marley. I feel like this person has a double, like living a double life almost, in terms of how they show up. Hell yeah, Angelica was a damn demon. Listen to this, Senorita Perfecta. So the star came out with the King of Swords reversed. So this felt like back and forth energy to me. Because whatever has already unfolded between these two people, it's like they try to heal it or resolve it, but this feels more like an outer shell of their dynamic. Okay? So the surface level things are pretty positive. You know that saying, all that glitters isn't gold? Well, that's the way I feel with the outer reality of the connection. But overall, where it's headed is spinning in circles unless they decide to change their energy. They're powerful enough to change their energy, but unless they change it, they're not going nowhere, because the Nine of Swords is here with the King of Swords reversed. This is a perpetual cycle of freaking pissed off energy, basically. It's the King of Swords reversed. He says truth in a cutting way. He'll take a little bit of truth when he's the King of Swords reversed. He'll take him a little nugget of truth and he'll throw it at someone he cares about, and he'll do it in a very cutting way. So the person grabs on to the fact that, hey, they're being truthful. So it really does hurt on a deep level, because they take that little nugget of truth and they add some painful things to say in there with it. So it's like using a little bit of truth as a weapon, and they do this to each other, whoever this is, and that creates a sense of anxiety, okay? Some of their issue or some of their blockage is the fact that they're so emotionally immature. Page of Cups reversed energy. But then they got the Chariot here. This can be about moving ahead and being successful and victorious in a situation. But the thing is, that can't happen until this is fixed. You know what I'm saying? Until this King of Swords reversed is fixed. Because it just feels like, if you look at this from the outside, let's just say that this connection was aired all over Instagram and there was pictures of them and they showed where they went one day. It would seem like it was okay. But what's really going on underneath the surface is a lot more unenjoyable. It's not enjoyable. I would not put up with this for one day. One damn day is all it would take, and that'd be it for me. Because whatever the cycle is, it goes back and forth. That's why I don't like it. It's like, this is, Nine of Swords with the King of Swords reversed, and then the Chariot, like moving forward away from that, resolving it to a point, and then the Page of Cups reversed comes in. There's that emotional immaturity. So I'm like, no, dog. The underlying energy is the Queen of Swords with the Four of Cups, with the King and the Queen of Cups. So do they have emotions for each other? Yes. And do they share that emotional bond? Yes, but from the level of maturity that they are at. Okay? Because the Page of Cups is reversed. But the Four of Cups is a general sense of dissatisfaction. And what do we know about the freaking universal laws? The law of vibration is the primary law. So no matter what, you're going to attract based on what you're vibrating at. And the Four of Cups says there's a general sense of dissatisfaction most of the time. What is your vibration? It's defined by how do you feel most of the time. Well, most of the time there's dissatisfaction here. But as long as they allow the cycle to perpetuate, I feel like it's there. So I would say, is this a committed energy? Yeah, but not in a healthy way. It's a back and forth energy. They go back and forth. So I'm going to give you an oracle card, and it can have a number, a picture, or a word that might can help you get like something here. The dog was innocent. What was his name? Tommy and Chucky was my favorite two fellas. You got, or they got, I don't know. No, I feel like this is for you because two of them came out. 32 says trust and 33 says blossoming. That breaks down to a 5 and that's a 6. So that's a message of evolution and growth, okay? So even if you have these people in your life and you think you might have some interest in romantically being involved, honestly, the process of being around these people have taught you certain lessons that if you choose to take the lessons and apply them to your life, the positive things you've learned, it's going to allow you to blossom. But the thing is, it felt negative in the moment by dealing with some of the bullshit here. But you just have to trust that it was there for you to learn something, and that's when you'll blossom and find balance by dealing with it. Feel and Leo. So I hope it made sense, and I hope it wasn't all over the place, but it just feels all over the place. It feels chaotic. Oh, shit. What are y'all doing? Y'all know that man? Thank you, Senorita Perfected. Y'all know that man that passed away like last year? What's his name? Leslie Jordan. Y'all know who I'm talking about? He made them videos on like Instagram or something during the pandemic. He was like laying on his pillow, and he's like, shit, y'all, it ain't even March ain't even over. What are y'all doing? I'm so bored. Yes, Nina, he was an actor. He played on Will and Grace. Yes, that's right, Will and Grace. He's hilarious as shit. He was funny. And thank you, Nick. I just saw you sent me $10. No, you sent me 5, 10. You sent me 15. Nick ain't playing. You're going to be after Nina, okay? I hope you're still in here because I didn't even see it pop up until just now. Oh, Will and Grace fella. Say, shit, what y'all doing? Let me find her question. Hey, first time, any romance interest in the month of May? So I'm going to see what is the possibility of new love coming in May, and then we'll pull you some advice cards from the little deck. How about that? Let's use the trusty dusty Rider-Waite. 6 shuffles. What kind of new love interests or opportunities may be coming towards Nina during the month of May? You got to use old Trusty Dusty now. Trusty Dusty don't never disappoint, Nina. When you got an item in your life, let me just tell y'all, if you got an item in your life that you label trusty dusty, it might not look the best in the world, but it is the thing that will get you through. Y'all think about it. Like, think about it if you've ever been like so broke in life, you like maybe you just started driving or you're in college or something and you got this car. It runs, but God, it's ugly. It's like trusty dusty, but it will get you there. Y'all know them vibes. Yes, Nina, that's how it be. The ones that the edges be looking wore out, them's the best working ones. Emperor reversed. Page of Pentacles reversed. Two of Cups. That's good. It came out over here too. So I feel like this energy is different than this. All right, what else? Nine of Pentacles. That's probably your energy, I would bet, if you're asking about new love. You know, this is the energy that says, basically, you can wipe your own ass, you can pay your own bills, you can make your own bed, you can fix your own shower and cut your own grass, probably. Eight of Pentacles. So I feel like there's two energies, at least two, coming in towards you. Because this Page of Pentacles can be multiple, because it doesn't take but 5 minutes for this energy to come in. This is representative of masculine energy. It don't have to be a man. It could be man or woman, don't matter. But with you, it'd be a man. Most, you know what I mean? But it's usually people that don't have a very positive self-concept. Their foundational belief system is pretty fucked up, you know? So they do little things to try and get your attention because they don't have a lot of confidence in themselves. So they can't really put themselves out there in a confident way because they really don't know how that's supposed to look. Little random messages that someone sends you, you know. Okay, out of the blue, you get some weirdo in your inbox that says, I can see right through your blue eyes, darling. I'm giving you some random cheesy shit. But that's this energy because they don't know how to, they're not ready for a commitment. But this Two of Cups and the Eight of Pentacles, this could be someone you work with or someone that you meet in the Eight of Pentacles energy. So it doesn't have to literally be work, but the reason why I'm saying work is that think about if, let's just say if you have a kid. So I'm not a psychic. I'm just trying to give you the energy of this manifestation. So let's say you have a kid and they're doing a car wash because they're cheerleading and they are raising money. So let's say another kid is there and their dad is helping the football team raise money. And they see you at the car wash, so you have to meet every Saturday for 2 months to help the kids raise money. You're in the Eight of Pentacles, and you meet this person in a way that's very grounded. So over the month of May, just don't try to, you know, look for it or pursue it, but be open to meeting someone in a grounded way. That even if it's not physically your 3D job, but it would be somewhere where you're in a grounded energy and you just randomly meet this person and you have like a pentacle related reason to interact to start with, and then it'll organically unfold. I feel like that is a timeline you're pulling forward. You probably already know, if you even own a tarot deck, you have enough sense to know that you're not going to pursue this. But whatever this is, it's something that would organically unfold over time and can even manifest as somebody you know for a pentacle related reason that could literally turn to emotions, because emotions always nourishes earth, right? So when the earth energy is there over time, as it builds, this usually shows up by default. So even if it's not in the month of May, even if it's over the next few months, just be mindful that if you meet someone that strikes your interest, and I feel like your intuitive knowing will be there pretty much immediately. You'll know who I'm talking about. If you meet this person and it resonates, you'll know. And there's confirmation about the two options, because the Two of Pentacles is at the bottom. So yeah, you can go for the unsure Page of Pentacles reversed, or you can just let it naturally show up in an Eight of Pentacles environment. All right, let's clarify it with the little deck. We're going to give you advice on how to how to get this to unfold. You are welcome, boo-boo. All right, let's give you advice on how to get this to unfold. Advice for Nina on how to get this to unfold. What is the advice on how to get this to unfold? Magician. Now, whenever this card comes out as advice, this is talking about the Magician says that manifesting is not a trying process. So basically, you don't really do a whole lot of anything but focus on the primary law. What is the primary law of the universe? It's the law of vibration. It's all about your intention as you go throughout your daily world. I know that don't have shit to do with love, right? When you're just going throughout your daily world with intention, you're keeping all your elements balanced. Your pentacles, your swords, your cups, you're keeping them all balanced and pointed in one direction. But you're not trying to manifest this. So whatever this is, it's saying with the Magician coming out, because we're always manifesting. Every day we wake up, we're manifesting, right? So basically, focus on the primary law of vibration and you got it. The Nine of Cups reversed, the Knight of Cups reversed says, don't go out pursuing love. Focus more on your vibration, Magician. Staying balanced in your energy. Daily meditations, creating gratitude lists for your day. Why are you doing all that? Well, you're cultivating joy. Joy is part of completing the primary law, the vibrational law. Because everybody this is what I don't get. Everybody focuses on the law of attraction, right? I agree there's a law of attraction, but it's not the primary law. So if you're in a low vibrational state of being, your nervous system isn't regulated, you're always in doubt, anxiety, and fear, well, what are you going to manifest? Well, what are you vibrating at? You're going to manifest things that complement the vibration of doubt, anxiety, fear, worry, sadness, hopelessness. So really our only work, I know that we have to do our daily work, don't get me wrong, but I'm saying our main focus should be our vibrational state, regulating our nervous system, reprogramming our subconscious beliefs, because the Magician says it's not a trying process. Actually, as you focus on that, you do the inner work. That's also a card that can mean that, doing that daily stuff on yourself. I feel like this will just come in as a mirrored reflection of your inner world. You won't even have to pursue it. Yeah, we all do it, Nina. If you're a human, you're going to have pissy days. That's just part of life, right? I have them too. Good, bad, and in between. All right, I'm going to give you an oracle card, and it can be a number, picture, or a word that can help based on the question you asked today. Do I play poker on the side? I'm a good shuffler. That's funny. If I played poker, they'd probably take all my money. Did you know? You got this number 43 breaks down to a 7. It says the unexpected. See? And there's 2 people in this card. The process of attracting that person in is going to be unexpected because you're going to be more focused on your daily world, maintaining your vibration, your inner world, right? Bam! Unexpected! Yeah. Blue moon. That's like once in a blue moon. You ever heard the old folks say that? But it's 2 people in the card. Unexpected. So most likely when that person would come in, instead of putting a physical time on it, it'll be when you least expect it, probably at a very inconvenient time, and when you're feeling pretty good vibrationally. Focusing on growing and evolving your energy. Then that person's going to show up by default. That's basically it. So I hope that made sense, and thank you so much. My butt's numb, y'all. I have to stand up from this stool for a minute. You are welcome. Nikki Pooh. I'm gonna be ate all these damn Oreos. Oh, Jesus. These Oreos is calling my name. I can't help it. And then, instead of drinking the milk like a good little girl, I just pour it down the sink after I soak all the Oreos up that I want to eat. I know, Monty. I need to get my life together. Okay. How does Joel view me? I haven't talked to him at all, but we've seen each other around and interacted, not personally. I don't know why, but we're going to use this little deck with the stars on it. That sounds like you, Alex. You pour the milk out afterwards, too. I might drink like a sip, and then I'm like, I'm just going to pour it out. So the only good thing in the whole snack was the milk, and I just poured it down the drain. Yes, Alex. I drink some of it if I'm thirsty from the Oreos, but that's about it. Yeah, you can't be having no lukewarm milk. That should be illegal. How does Joel view Nick? He hasn't talked to him at all, but they've seen each other around and interacted, but not personally, but like in the same room of a meeting. It should, y'all. Think about warm milk. Ew, God almighty. No. Ten of Swords reversed. That's not a bad card in the reverse, actually. It's kind of like a light card in the reverse. It's a period of release after something could have happened in their past. Nine of Wands in the upright. I don't feel like that's anything they feel like you've done to them. I just feel like they have to have a certain persona around you. So you don't know anything about this person but the shell. Just let me tell you that. Ace of Swords reversed. What else? Ten of Wands reversed. It was kind of funky like that, so I'm putting it back. Like it might have been sideways. I don't like to guess when they're upright or not. Turmeric milk is good. That sounds like it would taste like ass. Turmeric milk. What's that taste like? Ace of Pentacles reversed. So you got two aces in the reverse. So you see why this Nine of Wands doesn't feel like they think you've done anything to them. I'm just trying to think about turmeric. Isn't that a spice? Alex is like, Marla, get it together. I probably don't even know what turmeric is. But this is like this person hasn't let their wall down or their guard down. Not that they don't like you or anything like that. It's just like, you know how, okay, I'll put it this way. You know, whenever you are a teenager, when you go to school, you have a certain persona, right? And then when you go home around your parents, you have a certain persona. If you have an after-school job, you have a certain persona. When you're around your girlfriend or boyfriend, you have a certain... So it's like they still have that persona around you. That's not negative or really positive. It's just kind of like they have that certain persona there. I feel like if you were to get to know this person deeper, there would be potential for commonalities between your energy, because two aces in the reverse signifies potential energy, and it's not in the upright until it's acted on, right? So there's potential energy or opportunity there for communication, for common things in common, you know? So I feel like if you were to get past the Nine of Wands, you and this person would have some things in common, so to speak. Like you could talk to each other and communicate pretty good. It's called Golden Milk. Supposed to be good for you as well. Laughing my ass. Just warm up some milk, add some turmeric, black pepper, and cinnamon. Oh, and honey that sweetens it. The devil. If this person's a Capricorn, that's okay. But otherwise, I wouldn't do it. You're going to make me have to clarify this devil, Nick. Why is the devil here? Because nothing else really looks bad, but why the devil here? Two of Pentacles reversed. Everybody been making their mind up all night. You don't know what sign he is, damn it. Maybe he just got Capricorn in his chart. Page of Swords. So, I don't think that's bad. I think it's probably something like Capricorn in his chart. Because it was the last card. And the way I read is the first card is the answer and all the rest is supporting energy. Even the Nine of Swords reversed is at the bottom with the Strength, which clarifies the same message as before. It's not that they like or dislike you. It's just that they put on a certain persona around you with the Nine of Wands. And the reason why I say they're not disliking you is because the 9 and the 10 of Swords are both reversed. And they don't really let you get to know their true self because the Strength card is here. But there is potential for you and this person, like y'all speak the same language. You know how whenever you talk to someone and they become your friend, it's like you really interpret what they say in a way you know what they mean when they say certain things. That kind of thing. But yeah, that devil don't really, it just don't feel toxic. But there is a potential beginning that could happen, like you and this person could talk and have things in common, but either you or the other person would have to act on it, and that person would have to drop their wall or their persona that they carry around at work or whatever professional environment you're in, right? So let me give you an oracle card about this person. A picture, a word, or a number, or just in general. He says, stay clear of that devil. Y'all want to know the funniest damn readings is when a reader will be like, all right, how does this person see you? And then they say, the devil. I be wanting to pee in my pants. That's so funny. Somebody sees you as the devil? Damn, what did you do? You got the void, which reminds me of the Eight of Cups, Nick. It's one. That's when you're focusing on who? Number one, you. And the void is when there's an unknown. It can feel like a darkness, but at the same time, the Eight of Cups looks like a dark card. But if you stay in this energy long enough and you focus on yourself with that nourishment, doing your things, the things that you decide as a creator of your world, nourish your energy. Whether it's gratefulness, whether it's hanging out and talking to us, whether it's doing certain hobbies that raise your vibration, whether it's journaling, whether it's assigning positive meanings to negative experiences, you will fuck around and end up in the Nine of Cups and attract your life partner. Every time. Yep, and the void card reminds me of the Eight of Cups. I don't know why. I guess the darkness thing and like the unknown aspect of it. Whenever you're on the Eight of Cups, it's like you're walking away from what you think that romance is, and you're going into this empty void, but actually you end up loving yourself in the process of walking away from it, you know? It's kind of ironic, as Medea would say. I'm about to go pour this milk down the sink so I don't exactly accidentally knock it over on my foot. And then we're going to do number 2. Oh, hell, we don't know Jacob's sign. He said, long as it ain't a Virgo, then the devil card can come out. But if it's a Virgo and you get the devil, run. All right. That's awesome, Monty. That always reminds me of the Four of Wands card, which is like an opportunity from the universe. We about to switch it up on Nick. I ain't used this deck in like 2 weeks. It's a real simple deck. I got it at Five Below, but I love this deck. I don't know why I ain't used it lately. I usually use it for yes or no questions. He said, we're looking at the whole zoo. Flamingos, elephants. Hell, we even gonna check out the gorillas in this bitch. Y'all, can y'all like mentally envision all of us getting a motel and having like a grown-up slumber party where we eat snacks and watch cartoons from the 90s? Hell, we could even watch Grease Lightning while we're at it. Who gives a shit? Wouldn't that be funny? I am not lying. Y'all would probably make me pee in my pants. I'd be laughing so hard. And order some pizza. It will be so fun. Yes. I agree, Monty. Four of Cups, Nick. Page of Swords reversed. You ever heard of resting bitch face? That's what this feels like. That this person kind of sees you as. You know how people have resting bitch face, so they automatically assume somebody has some unhappiness in them, but it ain't actually true. It's like from what they observe, and you said they only know you from a surface level. The hell? He said, next question. Two of Swords reversed. Y'all, the people who's been in here with me all night, I have pulled from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 decks. The Two of Swords and Two of Wands keeps coming out in reverse, and all it means is like making up your mind or being sure of something. The Hierophant reversed. Yes, Monty, I could see that definitely. Because, like, you know how we can get on here and be around each other and talk and we enjoy it, but then when you go in your everyday world, it seems like there ain't that many people like that. Is that just me, or do y'all feel that way too? Give us another card. The Magician and the Ten of Wands reversed. They could feel like in terms of work, you make your job look easy and that you do it well. Because the Magician and the Ten of Wands reversed. Not a trying process. Even if you do have a job that takes a lot of effort to do it correctly, they just think that you make it look easy because this person pays attention to you more than you realize. The reason why I'm saying that is the Page of Swords is reversed. I don't think it's in a negative or a positive way. I don't really think they know you well enough for it to be really judgmental because the Hierophant is reversed. But the Four of Cups and the Two of Swords reversed feels like resting bitch face. Like they might automatically assume that you're dissatisfied in some sort of way when you're at work. But they think that you make your job look easy. Like you do a good job and you make it look like it's not very hard to do that, you know? So let's give you another oracle card about this person or just a message in general about life. The damn Void card came out again. And Blossoming, number 33, which is a 6, that's about balance. But this card came out again. Everything be repeating itself. Or either I think it repeats itself. Maybe it's just me being a nut. But this is about you being on that Eight of Cups journey. And in the process of the Void, that's when you blossom and grow and create balance within yourself. And you do it usually by accident. People in real life are fake as fuck. Some of them are, at least. They just sense something about us that they can't quite figure out. Yes, they do that. We vibe high and then we repel them because they so fake and low vibrational. I'm not sure their situations I'm always missed, especially at my work sites. Yes, Monty. And do y'all end up getting like really involved in your work to the point where it just seems like you do a lot of work and you do try when you do it, but it just seems like you just always naturally get so involved in your job. I can't explain it, but that's the only way I can put words to it. no matter what job you do, you just get very involved in it. Like you do it wholeheartedly, if that makes sense. You don't just go there to go 8 to 5. It's like you do it wholeheartedly while you're there. Yes. Yes, Alex. Every time. Thankfully, I do have a job now that I do a lot of work. I'm not going to lie. But I do feel like my boss, we have a small business, but I just feel like my boss tries to pay me for the efforts. This is the first job I've ever had that I truly felt appreciated, you know? Most of the time you do it and they don't even appreciate it. Like, what the hell? But my boss, he really does try to show us that he appreciates us. Or he tells me stuff that lets me know he appreciates me. Like, even the simple thing of always saying thank you so much for all you do. To me, that means a lot, because that means somebody's acknowledging that they see that I try my best. You know? My boss can't quite figure out why the employees don't respond the same. And it ain't even that big a deal, like somebody saying, well, thank you for all you do. It sounds like it wouldn't matter, because they're like, well, give me more money. Honestly, when somebody tells you, like, at least once a week, thank you for all you do, or I appreciate the work, or I appreciate you more than you know, or thank you, like, I don't even work in the same location as my actual boss, but he sends me messages because we communicate through text a lot. And he always does that. Like, if I tell him, good morning, the payroll is blah, 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 and he'll be like, great, thank you so much, with exclamation points. And I know that's not a big deal to some people, but me, like, I be noticing that, because you can work at some places where you send them the payroll and they don't even respond to let you know they got it. You know how some folks be. So I'm even good with that. Like, at least acknowledge me. You acknowledge me. Thank you. You know. And I'm one of them freaking employees that when my boss isn't there, or when I'm working by myself, I get more done than when I'm around people. You know how some employees, they do a lot when the boss is watching, or they try to make it look like they do, but when the boss ain't there, they screw off. I'm the opposite. If the boss is there, I'm more focused, like, I'm doing things, but you know, you're interacting with the boss. When the boss ain't there, I be getting my shit did. You get them to get more done. See, that's where I'm weak at, Monty. See, you're a good leader if you can get people to get more done. I'm bad about just doing it myself and not even checking to see what they doing. But I work by myself at the location I'm at, so I just feel like, because I'm nobody's boss anyway. Thank God. I couldn't do it. Or I would do it if I had to, but I wouldn't want to do it. How about that? How does Juan view me? Juan from manufacturing, and we don't know his sign. 6 shuffles. That would definitely be my weakness if I had to, like, lead people, probably. I don't know why, I just like to work by myself. Probably because it's easier. It's way easier than trying to lead people. That takes some skills. Two more shuffles. How does Juan view Nick? Juan from manufacturing. How does Juan view Nick? How does Juan view Nick? The Hangman reversed. I'm not taking the ones under it because it's a bunch of cards. The first thing that came to my brain, and I don't know why when this came out, is that you like to do things in your own way. I don't know what that means, but the Strength reversed. They might feel like you overextend yourself at work, like you put more energy into it than you have to, but that's a good thing, honestly. Well, it's not a good thing if it drains you, but this is the card that says you can be drained easily. And even if they don't know you that well, it's like for whatever reason, whatever you do, it's like you put all of yourself into it, but you're quirky in the fact that you like to do things your own way. Hangman reversed. Not trying to do it like the whole plant or place or whole establishment. You got Nick's way to do it, and you like to do it your way. Whatever that means. How does Juan view Nick? How does Juan from manufacturing view Nick? Six of Swords in the reverse. You don't give up easily. The Four of Wands is sideways, so I'm putting it back. The only reason why I'm saying that with the Six of Swords reverse, this is like not moving past something until it is done or resolved, okay? So you like to do things your own way. You put your all into it. You do whatever it is you go to do in terms of work related things. From their perception, it's like you get it done, and you don't just go past it like, oh well, this happened, so I can't get to that. You stay at it until you get it done, then you move forward. These could be like, you know how we judge even though we're not trying to judge, okay? So it's not really judge. That's kind of a strong word, but like assuming things about people. That's why this person, that's what I feel like this is. The Nine of Pentacles, but it's sideways, so I'm putting it back. Thank you, Dan. You didn't have to do that. Queen of Wands. Nine of Cups. So with the Queen of Wands, she's definitely a go-getter. So they could feel like whatever you do at work, you do it well. And they could see you as a generally happy person. Someone who doesn't really complain a lot. A very self-sustaining co-worker, because the Nine of Cups and the Queen of Wands. If you have 3 things to do, you're going to keep at it until you do it, even if it takes all of your energy. The only thing that even looks remotely like conflict, which I don't think conflict is the right word, is that you're kind of quirky in the way that you like to do things in your specific method, if that makes sense. Temperance. You see the balance here? So this person thinks of you as someone who's chill, balanced, always even keel, never really a rude person. Like they see you in a very positive way. but I feel like they would be someone who would think to themselves, don't go in and try to tell him how to do his job because he likes to do things his own way. He gives it his best. He keeps at it until he gets it done. And he seems to be a pretty happy-go-lucky person. That's the basic, like, inner thinking of this person would be kind of like that. And you're good at putting out fires at work because the Tower reversed is the underlying energy. Whatever that means for you. Not literal fires, but you know what I'm saying? And if anybody in here needs a read, y'all can have it because Dan just paid for it. And if nobody wants one, then it'll be for tomorrow when someone needs a read. Because he's just going to randomly pay for somebody's. Ain't that sweet? Alright. And then you got the number 2, and it says beginnings, Nick. This always feels like a portal, like the 4 of Wands. I know it's a 2 at the top. That's just telling you to be mindful and aware of your surroundings in your day-to-day life, because there could be proverbial doors opening for you in the next 4 to 6 weeks. Just in daily life for new opportunities and experiences. But the key is you have to step through the portal in order to take advantage of the experience, right? So I hope that made sense, Nick. All right, Moni. You go for it, boo-boo. And then Alex, since you hung around till the end, I'll get you too, okay? You are welcome, Nick. Thank you. You always be just supporting my little channel. Oh, Dan the man, intuitive. You are welcome. Okay. A general reading, Marley, on whatever comes out. You got it, boo-boo. Since we about to have a eclipse in Scorpio, we'll use the skull deck. A general reading, 5 shuffles, whatever comes out for money. A general reading, whatever wants to come out for money. A general reading, whatever wants to come out. The Knight of Swords, but it was sideways, so I put it back. I thought about this the other day, y'all. Every time I get a sideways card, I'm like, maybe I need to start taking them sideways. That can be some, like, meaning within itself, right? But then I was thinking, that's too deep, Marley. Just put it back in the deck and keep it going. A general reading. 2 of Swords, 2 of Pentacles. Wow. It's about a decision, of course, because both of them are 2s in the upright. But this can be saying there is a significant decision that you may have to make over the next month or so, you know, since it's general. Let's see what comes out with it. Yes, Danby taking care of his woman is beautiful. Seven of Pentacles. The World. This is like strategically, okay, because you see how he's got the little skulls and he's moving them along. This feels like strategy. I know it's the Seven of Pentacles, but it feels like strategy. So since this is a general reading, I feel like this is something that maybe isn't exactly in your awareness yet, and it could be a decision that you might feel torn between, because with both of them being twos in the upright, you may be like weighing the pros and the cons, the pros and the cons, the pluses and the minuses, the ups and the downs, the lefts and the rights, the duality of each decision and how it will affect you, okay? So I feel like it could be a kind of important decision, and it's asking you to be strategic in your decision making by possibly not actively picking either one and allowing no decision to be the decision, and then some new cycle will come in from it. Now that freaking felt like it was almost like channeled or something, because it kind of didn't make sense, but then it kind of did. But if you get to a point where some decision feels overwhelming and you feel like you're too caught up in the duality of each path, take a step back with the Seven of Pentacles and allow no decision to be the strategy here of the decision you're making. And as you do that, the death process will naturally come in and pull in a new cycle, and then you'll move forward. All right, one more card. What else? What was that? The Ten of Pentacles and the Ten of Cups and the Lovers. And oh my God. That's another card about a decision. That's a major decision. So, if a significant decision comes in about a job change, or a new set of friends, or a new car, or something that's like significant, okay? Significant enough that you are torn between which one, take a step back as a form of strategy. But when you do it, your intention is what's important. Do it with the intention of knowing that you're doing it as a form of strategy. Not that you're lost in limbo, but that you're taking a step back and you're allowing it to unfold itself. I feel like you will pull into a new cycle with the World. And then you got the Ten of Pentacles and the Ten of Cups. And then big ass butterflies on there, which is about Scorpio. This could even take place in Scorpio season, or it could be something to do with the Scorpio eclipse. Okay? But the Lovers, the Two of Pentacles, and the Two of Swords is all representative of decisions. So I feel like this is one particular thing that you kind of are at. You're going to be like at a crossroads. And instead of feeling in limbo energetically, basically your work is to just strategically take a step back and allow no decision to be your decision, pull you into the World, and then there you go, is the Ten of Pentacles and the Ten of Cups, because your decision, Lovers, was no decision. Bam! All right. That made my nose itch. Oh, Jesus. I just like the Ten of Pentacles with the Ten of Cups. I don't know if I've ever had it come out together in the upright. Maybe I have and I just don't remember it. It came out beside each other. Ain't that weird? What are the odds of that? There's 78 cards in the deck. I read reversals and uprights. And they both came out side by side. The hell? Tell it, Monty. Be like, I'm not making a decision, bitch. You got the 10 of Cups and 10 of Pentacles last month. Holy macaroni. That means you got it twice. Let me give you an oracle. So let's see if a word or a picture. A word or a picture or a number comes out to go with the message. The Lovers would be a decision, Monty, I believe, because sometimes the Lovers can mean decision, and then you got the number 32. It can talk about an intense soul connection too, but since you got these two cards with it, 2 of Pentacles and 2 of Swords, which are about decisions or a path or crossroads, this card coming out with it is just, you know, clarifying this, I feel like. Something about being strategic and not making a decision is going to bring in some sort of emotional fulfillment and physical fulfillment. Some sort of, this is a big change too with the World. It's not something that you're not going to recognize, because when the World comes in, it's like, it's something that changes and it never goes back to the way it was before, if that makes sense. That's how big the change will be, you know? So it could even be like something that unfolds within the next 6 months even. And the 32 breaks down to a 5, which is the number of change. And the word says trust, but the number itself means change. So there could be some sort of change that a new cycle brings in, you know, and those are always uncomfortable and scary in the moment. But as we get comfortable again, our comfort zone, you know, gets bigger as we push ourselves out of our comfort zone limits, you know. And I feel like it brings in some sort of emotional fulfillment and physical fulfillment. Like something you can point to in the 3D world with the 10 of Pentacles. You think the World was in that reading too? Story of my life. Be like, oh, it's just another World cycle. No biggie. I'll get another one in February. June will have 2 more. Shit. What y'all doing? Alex, I know if you still awake over there, you can go. Poor Alex done waited about 17 hours on my slow ass. I know I'm slow when I read, y'all. I've looked at it. I've watched readers. It's been a while since I actually sat there and watch. Because I'm always on YouTube when I'm in my free time. But I think I'm slow compared to some of them probably, but I don't know how to do it fast. Y'all know how they do it fast sometimes, some of them. I can't think of a specific reader or example because it's been a while, but they just be zooming through it. Alex said, can I have a generator? It's been a long night, okay? I mean general. You can have a general. Let's give you a general. Thank you. I sometimes wish I could speed it up, but I don't know how. So I just go with it. Nick over there looking like a, what do you call them things? Investigator with that eyeglass thing on his head. You are welcome, Alex. Casevale, I don't know if I said your name right, but you'll have to come back tomorrow, okay? Around 8 p.m. Eastern, and I'll open it up, okay? I'm sorry. Alright, let's give Alex a general. It's okay. I usually come on around 7 or 8 p.m. Eastern. Magician reversed, Alex. The Hanged Man. Six of Pentacles reversed. These are all flipped. The Chariot and the Knight of Cups. What is the underlying energy? The Judgment and the Upright. So, Lord, what is this energy about taking a step back? Have y'all noticed that message coming out over and over with people? So there's something in your life generally, okay, that you feel like you've had wasted efforts in with the Magician reversed as your first card out. This is a sense of putting your all into something, whether this is work, friends, family, your finances, your goals in life, something that you perceive it as wasted efforts. And the universe is asking you to look at it from a different perspective. So how you'll know what the thing is that you need to change your perspective on, it's something that you could feel was you were treated unfairly, or it didn't work out in your favor because it could be unbalanced with the Six of Pentacles reversed. This is something that you should give yourself homework for the next month or two. Hell, give yourself this homework for the next 6 months if that's what it takes. But whatever that thing is, the first thing that comes to your mind, the Virgo male, bam, that's the first thing that came to your mind. So that will be the thing that you feel like is wasted efforts, right? All right. So your homework as a general reading is to change your perspective. That's not something you can do overnight. You can verbally say, okay, I changed my perspective, but you got to do it on an energetic level. So you write out some things that you can focus on that you felt you wasted your efforts about. You overshared, you gave your heart, you know, you were loving and they weren't. Whatever happened to make you feel some type of way, right? And as you focus your energy, make you a column in a journal. Write on the left side of the column all the stuff that you're having trouble looking at, the wasted efforts. You're having trouble with getting past. And then on the right side of the column, you are the creator. You write out things that came out of it that were good. It doesn't even matter if you make the shit up as long as you believe it. You may not believe it at first. You have to start somewhere though, you know? Even if you get to the point where you say, I have no fucking idea how this is going to help me, but I am sure the universe is going to show me. You have to keep telling yourself that over and over. You have to sleep with tapes on at night and with earbuds in, talking about your self-worth. You have to meditate or take walks. Do things that show yourself you love yourself. And then I feel like this Chariot energy will come in. You don't have to do anything when you're in this energy. This is about the universe pulling you along on a path. And it'll be connections will then come in. It'll be a direct mirror of you healing, right? It'll be a direct mirror of you transmuting. That's when the Knight of Cups will come in. Those connections that are openly vulnerable. I was trying to think of the words. Emotionally available. Those kinds of connections will come in as a result. because it'll mirror back to you what you've done on the inner world. And it sounds so boring and something like you might not want to get started doing, because it might be painful when you're writing some of this shit out. And it might be bad to look at it and deal with it, you know, but then once you get that positive meaning assigned to it, you're now on a new trajectory, because the universe only gives us what we believe we have. So if we can prove to the universe that this bad shit happened for a good reason, then the universe is like, okay, I have to show him the good thing that happened. It's this new loving connection that comes in. That's the proof. And then when you get your first physical manifestation that proves to you your inner work is helping, it just kickstarts a cycle and you almost become addicted to it. Because then you know it's real. You know it works. No reader has to tell you it works. By default, your faith is, you know, pretty much established in the mechanism and how it works. And then you have reached judgment energy. It's like you can't unsee it. When you get that sort of enlightening, where you have some sort of physical manifestation of proof of your inner work you've done, and it shows up in your outer world, even if it takes 6 months. What's 6 months in comparison to your whole life expectancy on earth? It ain't very much. And once you see it, you can't unsee it. That's the message. So I'm fixing to give you an oracle. Thank you, Sully. You will be after Nick, okay? You got the number 5, and that says growth. And that pretty much goes with judgment, honestly. Because it's about those changes you make inside of you. That growth manifests outside of you in some sort of form of connections or something you desire. It really doesn't have to be just connections, but things that you desire. So I hope that made sense, Alex. All right, Nick, lay it on me, boo-boo. Oh, shit. I was making sure my tablet wasn't dead. She said, dang, girl, you still going? You are welcome, Alex. You are very welcome. I feel you, Alex. I'm over here on, like, what do you call it when your battery's on 2%? That's alright, because I'm going to hug my pillow. For real. You're in the perfect state, Alex. I'm just saying. You're sleepy. That means your brain's in the theta state. You go click on some Dylan James. Go to his playlist. Sleeping affirmations. Go down till you see Limitless Manifester. It's an 8-hour affirmation. Pop them earbuds in and fall out. Trust me. You do it for 6 months. 6 months. That's all I ask. Do it even though you have bad dreams. Do it even though you might wake up with night sweats. I'm for real. You won't be sorry. What are Rudy's energies towards Nick? I'm finna get Nick a whole ass another deck. We're gonna try this deck since I keep getting repeating cards, right? You need to go do this one, Alex. Limitless Manifester. You ain't even got to watch it. You just put your earbuds in and listen to it while you sleep. You just set your table, your phone on your nightstand or something, and don't even watch it, because it'll just be like a blank thing or something on there. You just have to listen to it while you sleep. 6 months, that's all you got to give it. And if you miss a night, just start back on the next night. No big deal. Just do your best not to miss a night, because it compounds on itself. But if you miss a night, that's okay too. What are Rudy's energies towards Nick? What are Rudy's energies towards Nick? Good night, Alex. 2 of Pentacles and a 6 of Pentacles reversed. I hope you have a good night, and you're going to have some funny story to tell me in a few days if you keep watching, because it'll blow your mind how your brain will start to fight it. It's pretty funny. You got it, boo-boo. You can do it. Is this a juggler, Nick? Is this somebody you've been romantically involved in? Because this can be the card of the juggler. Especially with the 6 of Pentacles reversed. That's somebody who does a lot of taking and not a lot of giving in their energy. If they're not romantic, it just means like in general life, that's the way their energy is. They do a lot of taking and not giving. Good night, Alex. The Sun reversed. That's an energy drainer. That means the same thing. I don't think that means they see you as that. I think that's how they are. Both of these cards are energy drainers. Oh, well then if you give him the cold shoulder, then he perceives you as someone who doesn't give him any energy. So maybe he does perceive you that way. He perceives you as a juggler then. Like someone who won't let him get close to him. You done made this man think you a player from the Himalaya. Because see, both of these are like, you know, they're the taker but not the giver in their energy. They don't open up very much. They could be a juggler, have multiple options. What else? Two of Swords. Temperance reversed. That's unbalanced. This means unbalanced. This means unbalanced. This means energy drainer. And unbalanced can mean energy drainer. Two of Pentacles, Two of Swords. Somebody else got this a while ago in a whole nother ass deck. I think it was Monty. The underlying energy is the Four of Pentacles. He thinks you're like a miser with your energy. Are you like really quiet around him or something? Do you shun the little fella? Four of Pentacles is a holding back energy. Six of Pentacles reversed is like, if he says, "Good morning, Nick, how are you?" You're like, huh? I'm sorry. I done got sleepy and goofy, okay? But I'm serious. I am goofy, but that does really mean that. These cards mean that. Two of Pentacles, Two of Swords, a whole nother deck, which is why I know tarot be having energies in it, y'all. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 decks out, and these cards are repeating themselves. But all 3 of these can mean the same thing. Temperance reversed, the Sun reversed, 6 of Pentacles reversed. You're not really open to giving and exchanging energy with this person, and they think you could have multiple options on the table. They also think you hold back. So, Nick said, Rudy is not a cutie, okay? I don't think I ever got a message like that for one of his people he diagnoses over here. Act like he's not even there. Good morning, Nick. How are you? I hope you have a great day, Nick. Uh-huh. Oh my God. I need to get it together, don't I? Alright, let's give Nick another oracle card. Just a message for a word, a picture, or a number. You got the word resilience, and it's the number 21 that breaks down to a 3. This can be a card that says you're a whole lot stronger than you give yourself credit for. You've overcome a lot more than you give yourself credit for as well. Like, you may say, well, this is an example of this. I got so much healing left to do. I am so broken. Not that you say that to people, but you think that, right? Well, actually, the universe says you've been through a hell of a lot and you've overcame a lot. So give yourself credit where credit is due. The word resilience is not for the faint of heart. You know what I'm saying? I definitely give him the vibe that I am not interested. It's like an automatic vibe that comes on me when he comes around. Sounds like me for 40 years trying to get women's attention. Dan said he can't get no woman's attention. Did they do you like that, Dan? That you be like, hey lady, how are you? They're like, You feel like you got no game. He said, it's like, how do I describe it? It's like when the wind blows and you just don't want it to blow and you have to hold your hair. Oh my God. My eyes is watering. Oh God, Rudy needs to get on somewhere because he is not a cutie, huh? I can't. Did it work, Dan? He said he did 3 years of football 2 times a day in the 80-degree heat for a girl's attention. Is your wife your high school sweetheart, Dan? You gotta hold your hair. Y'all, now every time I have an asshole customer at work, I'm just gonna quietly take my hand and put it in the back of my head and hold my hair down. And it's just gonna be my own inside joke with myself so I can make myself laugh instead of getting pissed off at the person. Alright, let's see. Let's use this one. Y'all didn't meet till you were 36. Wow. You were like I'm 37, but you were basically my age. cool. What are Corin's energies towards Nick, the Taurus? What are Corin's energies towards Nick? The Lovers just showed up. 3 more shuffles. What are Corin's energies towards Nick? And I know I had another donation, and I don't want her to think I forgot her, but my brain is so fried. Sully, if you're still in here, you can post your question, boo. She was your nurse. And you know what's weird now? Like, what's cool about it is you take care of her. King of Cups? Why did I feel like that was the Wheel of Fortune reversed? What are the Taurus's energies towards Nick, Corin? What are Corin's energies towards Nick? King of Wands. So we got the King of Cups, the King of Wands, and the Wheel of Fortune reversed. Two of Pentacles reversed. 6 of Pentacles reversed. These 2 cards added together is saying that this person overall is not willing to put in the proper effort, because that's the 8 of Pentacles reversed, due to past experiences they've dealt with. That's just for informational purposes, because I don't feel like you're asking me, is this person willing to go into a relationship? But I'm just saying from an energetic and a vibrational perspective that that's the energy of their general being, right? That's just their energy that they carry around with them when they interact with you or anyone else. They're just not willing to put in that 8 of Pentacles work towards connections, whether they're romantic or not. And it's due to different humans that they've interacted with up until this point in their life, and they have unresolved energy there. That's why I always preach to y'all about the notebook thing, and you write the stuff down and you assign positive meanings to it, because since they carry this Wheel of Fortune reversed around with them everywhere they go, it manifests in their world as not working on connections that could possibly have some positive meaning to them, because the King of Cups and the King of Wands is here. But if you don't nurture the energy that is given to you by the universe, hence the passion and the emotion that is sitting there, but if you don't ground it, it is due to past stuff, and you hold that against current people, then it causes you to be on a negative trajectory. It keeps perpetuating the same cycles over and over. It's the dynamic of the stick in the wheel when the wheel is in the upside down position, because it can't keep going forward for you to learn and grow and have new experiences and opportunities, because you don't take them with that open heart, and you don't have the vitality you should have, and you don't ground things into the 3D very well because you hold back. It's your ego trying to plan things out based on past experiences, but your ego truly doesn't know what's coming. You see, but your ego thinks it does. I'm talking about this person you're dealing with. That's the way they kind of hold themselves. That's their general vibration. Do they have interest in you? Like they're attracted to your energy? I feel like yes. And I feel like emotionally, you and this person, if the energy was grounded, y'all would have like the same love language, so to speak. But this person allows past experiences to block them from grounding new opportunities to connect with people. So that's something you can't pretty much force on anybody, to actually provide themselves with the healing they need to provide a positive meaning to stuff that holds them back from experiencing new people, places, and situations in their life. It's really sad when they do that, but this was after I had my foot operation almost 25 years ago. She liked my washcloth, Monty. I think he means something that ain't the washcloth. Did that confuse the shit out of you, Nick? If it did, it might mean that my brain has got mushy because we've been on live for 5 hours and 16 minutes. So I'll give you a free reading tomorrow in case it didn't make sense. Because you said, huh? Okay, I hope not. Okay, Six of Pentacles reverse makes sense. You got the number 33, and it says blossoming, and the number breaks down to a 6. And since the Six of Pentacles reversed is here, I feel like you having direct experience with not just this person we're trying to read, but just different people, places, and situations that have been unbalanced. It's giving you the life skills needed to create an environment around you to blossom, as long as you use the experiences as fuel to fuel like your growth and your evolution and your manifestations. I was planning a birthday dinner for him and he told me he would get back to me, but it's been 3 days. See? No effort. I'm like, I don't know. I've been so patient with him and not attaching expectations, but good God, the man has lessons. I agree with you completely. Because you can't let people from your past dictate how you deal with people in your present. You can use it as lessons and learning experiences to not like let people overstep your boundaries, but you have to give everybody their fair opportunity, you know? You can't run from emotions and attraction to people and stuff. You can't run. That don't help. All right, Sully says, how does P talk about me to his friends and family? What does P tell the friends and family about Sully? I dropped the cards. Ace of Pentacles popped out. Three more shuffles. What does P tell the friends and family? And thank you again, Nick, about Sully. One more shuffle. What does P tell the friends and family about Sully? Did you see that pop out a while ago? The Three of Cups and the Eight of Pentacles. I'm trying to figure out what the Three of Cups with the Eight of Pentacles would be. So what would he tell about you with the Ace of Pentacles? Like you are a very, he may not say it like you are a very grounded person. Only people that read tarot talk like that. You're a very stable person. You're honest. You're a hard worker. You're enjoyable to be around. These are positive things. bad guy that does you like wrong sometimes. Two of Cups. Eight of Wands, Six of Pentacles. He acts like y'all are the best thing since sliced bread. I'm just saying, is this the same person? Y'all know my brain is mushy by this point in the live, but Sully, can you tell me that? Because every card here is positive. Yes, it's him. Ace of Pentacles, Three of Cups, Eight of Pentacles, Two of Cups, Six of Pentacles, Eight of Wands. I would even not be scared to say that this person doesn't tell his friends and family that you and him have an active, healthy, stable relationship. If that doesn't resonate, I just don't know how to twist it in a negative way. Even though I know you've had some problems, but I'm just saying. I don't know if it's as an attempt to make himself look like he's got it going on or what, but these are all, there's not one bad card, and instead of 5 cards, 6 came out because these two came out together. The underlying energy is the Queen of Wands, the Star reversed, the Seven of Cups, the Ace of Wands, and the Seven of Swords. So the underlying energy does have the Seven of Swords and the Seven of Cups. These are cards of confusion and manipulation. I will say that. And then this card right here, the Star in the reverse, can be like a perpetual cycle of something that can cause hopelessness on your side or his side, right? It still has the Ace of Wands and the Queen of Wands. So if you're wondering if this person has like a lot of attraction towards you, absolutely. Queen and Ace of Wands, because this is all underlying energy, what's not being shown on the surface. But the Seven of Cups and the Seven of Swords is a sense of confusion. And it can create confusion when someone represents themselves in this other way up here. And then what's going on in the under the surface is manipulation. Probably to make himself look good. Well, if he would put the effort into making this a reality, it almost feels like that vibe of, you know, those kinds of people, they post stuff on social media, but you know them people personally. I can't think of very many people that do this because I don't go around that many people. I have a really small circle. But over the course of my life, I've had certain friends and people in my life that I knew them on a personal level, and then I was friends with them on social media, right? Or follower or whatever. And the things they post on their pages are a whole nother thing from their real life. That's the way it kind of feels, you know? Like trying to make everything look almost perfect. Because 6 cards positive like that, and then the underlying energy has the Seven of Swords, it feels like a form of manipulation. Even if it's trying to come off as someone that they're not, you know? Trying to make everything look like it's a whole lot better than what it is under the surface. Even in terms of like being accountable for how their manipulation is. If they have friends and family who would look down on that, you know, they may try to make it look better than what it is because of that. And if it's worth anything, I feel like this person cares for you from their level of being able to care. But until they learn to have some accountability for some of their actions and stuff, I think you deserve better. Hey Eliza, I am still here, but I'm on my last person. I'm going to give you an oracle card, Sully. Well, we'll give you one from this deck. And where's the other deck? Right here. See if a number comes out or something like that. Or a word. Did you see the Surgeon General's remarks on loneliness, Marley? No, I didn't. What did it say? You got the number 24 and it says protection. And 6 breaks down, with the 24, it breaks down to a 6. So this is asking you to have balance in everything you do. Don't go to the extreme of one or the other. That means be accountable, but don't be too hard on yourself. Focus on loving yourself, but don't focus on all of that. Also focus in your 3D responsibilities. You know, everything you do, just do it with balance. I'm sure you already know that anyway, but... What did it say, the Surgeon General, about loneliness? And then this one says, paint the sun back into your sky, the number 11, which goes back to self-care and doing things that cultivate joy within you, because the law of vibration is the primary law. So once you do that work to create the happiness within you, the outer world has to change to reflect it. So I'm sure you already know that too. What did it say? Isolation can lead to dementia. I could believe that. It can make you go a little nutty when you don't have anybody to interact with, right? I know I'm just saying nutty, but I don't mean it in a negative way. That's just my talking. I promise I don't mean it in a demeaning way or nothing. Y'all, I hate to get off of here and run right when I get to the end of my questions, but it's almost 1 a.m. and I have to get up at 6. You had Wilson like on that, what is that name of that movie? Is it Castaway? You are welcome, Sully. Thank you. All right, y'all. I'm fixing to cut y'all short and go so I can go hug my pillow. Hopefully I'll see y'all either tomorrow, which is what, Wednesday? If I don't see you Wednesday, I'll see you Thursday between 7 and 8 Central Time. I mean Eastern Time. You are welcome. I love y'all, and I hope y'all have a good night. And if I don't see you tomorrow, I'll see you Thursday, okay? Alright, y'all be safe and have a good day tomorrow, and make Wednesday your bitch. Bye, y'all.